Hi guys, we're gonna be playing through chapter 5 of Reverse 1999 today. We finished chapter 4 literally a few days ago, so I'm pretty excited because chapter 4 ended up on a very uplifting and happy note, so I am hella nervous for this chapter coming up just because this is Depression 1999 after all, so I'm like, that was too happy. So I don't know how chapter 5 is gonna go, but my brain is literally like, okay, I gotta prepare. I gotta prepare to like cry maybe, I don't know. But we shall see. It's called Prisoner in the Cave, so who led us to the exile? Who led us to the exile in this cave? Ooh, interesting. I'm trying to like read like these. Oh wait, I think I see 37. Yeah. Oh, do we actually finally get to meet the people that have numbers for names? At least I think this is 37. I'm pretty sure. Like, these are actual names, I'm pretty sure, but alright. Well, I have like no idea what to expect here, so let's just give this a go and see how far we get. Bon voyage. Ooh, it's raining. It's Burton. No, this is not Burton. Sonetta. Why do I keep saying Burton and Sonetta? But anyway. Yo, this is kind of cool. Like the rain. Where are they going? Be it the Thames or the Aegon, one must navigate carefully. Ooh, okay. All right. I'm ready. Ooh, a prisoner in the cave. Here we go. Thunder.
Hold tight!
Yo. Oh!
Blean, there is nothing we can do.
Yo.
We have another 10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
Oh no, is Apple II gonna sink too?
60% of the left cabin has been flooded, as well as 75% of the right cabin.
Those are very specific numbers, Sonetta. Oh my god.
The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper, we should get ready for evacuation.
Rip Apple II.
Prepare the teleport soft disk.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we going to abandon the ship?
Regulus is like, I don't want to abandon my ship again. Hello?
These are just some breezes and ripples. Won't last longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel at will.
Oh, that is definitely not breezes and whatnot.
That sounds like the turbine just cracked.
Yo, your ship is falling apart.
Great. So only 2 minutes left.
Lilia looks very happy. But she was smiling for a little bit and now she's like mad.
Her true captain will never abandon her ship.
Oh, so you're willing to sink with it, Regulus? I don't think that's a good idea.
I've sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name.
The second of its name.
Then why is it the second?
She has a point, actually. She has a point. Why is it the second? If you made an oath to, like, sink with your ship, then how come there's a second ship? Because then that means that you basically abandoned the first one. Makes you think. Makes you think. She has nothing to say. From behind her sunglasses, Regulus's gaze drifts into the distance.
Damn it. Sotheby just bought us this ship.
She bought them a ship. Oh my god, Sotheby.
I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Oh, Apple.
Sometimes, deserting is to leave
Is
for
that
another
radio?
battlefield.
Oh my god. The rain washes the radio shell. The flower on top, which was once well cared for, now droops with weariness. Oh my god! I did not realize the radio was also going to be a character in this main story. That's awesome! Regulus stares at the flower blankly. Then her eyes widen as she suddenly realizes something.
Oh, you're one to talk about deserting.
Oh?
If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the middle of the...
Timekeeper, We have an emergency.
In the middle of the... She got cut off. Oh, okay. She just literally got cut off there.
The
Alright.
teleport soft disk can't be activated.
Oh no, is it two-story?
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator.
Are they out of range?
It's as if something is jamming the signal.
Oh, that could also be a thing. Yeah.
I see.
She's very calm.
I have a question for you, Sanato.
Please, Timekeeper.
Oh?
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Oh, she read like literally the new manual.
Seriously, Vertian.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Oh, it's getting darker. Without hesitation, Regulus pounces on
I
Miss
see
Radio
what's going on now.
immediately.
This is a trap!
Oh my god! Oh my god, Regulus, please. She's literally just a radio.
And you are behind all this. It is you who
Ooh.
played that nonsense travel note from 1999 and lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish.
She has a very wild imagination, doesn't she?
Go ahead, give us the wicked villain laugh, Manus mole. Quit
Oh my
playing
God.
innocent here.
Regulus.
I don't know. I mean no harm.
Oh.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds Maiden Manus there.
I don't think that's how it works, but...
Please, do not shake me.
Uh-oh.
If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will it brighten up your mood?
That's so random.
Like hell it will. Can't you see? My ship is going down. Along with my record collection and your battery cover to the bottom of the sea.
All she really cares about is her record collection. Honestly, valid.
Even John Lennon can't do anything about it now.
John Lennon mentioned. Oh my god.
I'm terribly sorry. I can't see. I
She
can only
can't
touch,
see, oh no.
hear, and imagine.
Wait, she can touch?
How about this program? Lesson 101. The express route to heaven one shouldn't miss. I think it would serve you better.
Oh my god, please.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore. My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple II.
Oh no.
For crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
A soothing song comes on the radio. As if that's gonna help, but might as well at this point. Oh! Ooh, another animated cutscene? Yo, Lilia.
Well, she did try her best to pick the music. Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad.
Lilia's so pretty, oh my goodness.
As to Regulus's question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob to
Oh,
1913.
oh! They're going to 1913? Okay. Okay. Yo, they made it. They made it to the land. Treasure hunt. Secrets are hidden in the seams. Stretch out your hand a bit further. Are they about to enter the cave where there's a prisoner? Excited. Joint Committee of SF. Oh,
This is...
Constantine.
The official letter of appointment from the Foundation.
Oh, okay. This is when they're
Congratulations, Vertin. After the long
officializing
evaluation
their
period
group.
and the re-examination, the Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline has been officially approved by the
Oh.
Pact's Security Council.
Let's go.
Team Timekeeper is now a legitimate, independent department. You are now granted a more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
Independent budget. Oh my god. So that means they get their own set of money, huh? Oh, that's fancy. They've been waiting in the suitcase for this document for far too long.
What was that? Did you say budget?
Ridiculous.
Does that mean the Foundation will buy, assign me a new ship?
Oh my god, Regulus.
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't rely on others.
Oh, I see, never mind. I guess that makes sense.
I could apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in grey as shepherd check.
Regulus mumbles and walks away. She has entirely lost interest in this conversation.
However, the price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists.
Oh, okay.
The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation.
Okay.
Those who are in lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline.
Okay, she's basically repeating what they all agreed on in the bill. This is what Constantine was talking about.
But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
Okay.
I see. I have only one question.
Oh?
Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Oh, perfect. Okay, at least that stays the same.
Then I have no further questions.
Oh, she's like, okay, never mind. That's it. I trust that this is gonna be okay. Valid. A smile breaks on Madame Z's lip. Oh, she's so cute.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Zeno. if necessary.
Oh.
You can check this file for more details.
Ms. Z hands over a supplemental clause of considerable thickness. Fortunately, there are other things in more dire need of being checked for now. What's our mission?
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindictae.
Okay.
You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the result.
Oh, monthly report. That's not bad, actually. I thought it would be like more micromanagey, but that's pretty good. They literally are an autonomous team, like an independent team on their own. But the only thing is that people do need to go through the School of Discipline. But I guess that's okay,
You're the
as long as
first
they
in
don't get
command.
brainwashed by propaganda.
Okay.
You already have a target, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
That base that Manus used to keep its elite house 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm.
Oh.
I'd like to investigate that place again.
Oh, I see.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper.
I like the name, Team Timekeeper. Very, very apt.
I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base.
Okay.
I think you'll have a great time together.
Okay. What is that laugh? Interesting. Olitiao base. Ooh.
Oh, the fog is thick here.
Oh, Regulus. Cute. The mist hangs heavy in the valley, and the temperature is somewhat uncomfortable for those accustomed to the suitcase.
It used to be the nest of elite house, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, it's winter now.
Winter? There's a rainbow. The leaves are indeed covered with a thin skin of frost. Oh. Regulus clicks her tongue and eyes the fog-shrouded gate of Zeno. Mm-hmm.
So why do I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
Miss Sonetto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper.
Oh, Sonetto, you're so cute. Of course she will transfer herself immediately. Oh, she's adorable. I love her. She can never be apart from Burton.
Mastruvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation square.
That is actually fair.
Miss Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago. This leads us to the current situation, where only the captain and this apple are able to act freely.
Literally everyone else is unavailable besides them.
What? So in the end, was I the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings? Ugh! I have never felt so humiliated in my life!
Yeah, you're too much of a troublemaker, Regulus. What the heck?
You're not planning on destroying this place now, are you, Regulus?
No, no. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and a stranger.
A stranger? Next to the rusty iron door, Lilia squats on her hunkers, looking extremely bored.
What took you so long? Fell into a gutter?
She's so cute. A graceful stranger is standing next to her. Who?
Hello,
Oh,
Timekeeper.
pretty. This was gonna be Miss Sotheby's teacher, right? I think, if I remember correctly. I don't remember her name. Starts with an M, I think.
My name is
Oh, there it is.
Mosong.
What's up?
My employee ID is SF2760219190823823.
Oh my god. Hello.
I believe Madam Z has told you about me.
She's so cute.
I am now an official member of your team.
Oh, nice.
Miss Mawson, welcome to the team. Madam Z said you're an excellent tutor in Arcanum.
Ah, yeah, literally that's why she's gonna become Sotheby's teacher.
She's too kind to say so. In fact, I have a lot to learn from you.
Oh?
Also, thank you for taking good care of Miss Sotheby.
Oh!
Hold on, you know Sotheby?
According to Madam Z, Miss Morzan used to be Sotheby's private
Ah,
teacher.
there it is.
It is a long story. Let Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
Sweet. Miss Wasson smiles towards the flying witch beside her, who has started to yawn. Someone clearly has grown tired of this humdrum small talk. Lilia is so
After I
relatable.
got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule.
Oh.
In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow, 20-meter-long corridor, no
Oh.
larger than a hunter's lodge.
Interesting.
My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom.
They couldn't find anything related to the Madison Dictate?
Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by inch. Found
Ew.
nothing but some excrement of the
Dogs!
Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible.
Oh.
Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
A specialist? Well, I'll take that
She's
as
so
a
cute.
compliment.
Oh my god. Obviously, she'll appreciate that.
But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot.
Hmm.
So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
That's why it's called treasure hunt, because they're looking for clues. Regulus walks into the depths of the river valley.
Please hold on for a second, Captain Regulus.
Why?
The fog seems abnormally thick.
Oh, it did get thicker. What happened here? Regulus halts and hesitates. Slowly, she turns her head. Oh! Oh, where did that come from?
Ah! Ambush! Ambush! These brats nearly shot my hat off!
Oh my god. Hello?
Lucky you, they hit the jackpot right away. There shouldn't be any ambush in this place.
Yeah, what was that?
Easy, Ms. Regulus. Please carefully retreat to my side. Ms. Timekeeper, please cover us.
Unknown attackers? Everyone be careful. Alright, time for a fight. Let's go. Oh, okay, maybe not. I thought there was going to be one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Oh, this should be fine. I should be okay. It's just these guys.
Keep the sample.
Okay. Let's go.
I admire your courage. A good point.
This is the wrong order.
I will remember your sacrifice.
And your
There we go.
hypothesis.
Better.
Keep up the pace.
Benefit from reading.
Taking another look?
Yeah. Whoa, that's rude. Hey, that's really rude.
Cheer up.
Actually rude. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Will this be...
The moment.
A good point. A new hypothesis.
Maybe that'll be enough.
Till the torch is lit.
Behold.
Oh, perfect.
Confirm the coordinates.
No! He shielded himself, I think.
Billion.
Oh! Okay. Okay, now I can heal, I think. Do this.
I admire your courage.
The moment.
A good point.
There we go.
For you and for us.
Learn.
I also need to get used to using Lucy.
The benefits of
Because
field mapping.
I'm still in the middle of leveling her up so she catches up to these guys' levels, but right now I'm like so used to playing Windsong that I'm like, I don't know if I want to relearn someone new, but it's okay.
A good point. A new
Okay,
hypothesis.
that should be fine. We didn't even need to
No other
ult.
study could show you this.
Goodbye.
Calculating distance.
Yay! Easy.
Victory secure.
But yeah, I really need to get used
I
to
should
Lucy at
excuse
some point. Hopefully soon. She's very fun to play from what little I know. Okay. Treasure box. Among the dust and grass clippings lies a bright azure petal. Ooh. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna have enough energy to play through the chapters tonight. But yeah, I'm planning on playing these in parts, so probably at some point you'll hear like a random, like you'll see like a random interruption as I like take a break here and there, but I'm gonna try my best to make it as unnoticeable as possible, but we shall see. Just FYI, when you watch through this playthrough. But okay, this is really pretty.
It was a misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves. We are not the enemy.
The looming figures from the other side of the fog have their hands high in the air.
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
They're really... Oh my god, this is a really pretty mask. Oh my god. Miss Wilson carefully takes their IDs and nods her head.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
Good question.
The outside world has been reversed to 1913.
Oh!
We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the
Oh my
storm.
god.
Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
He looks cool too. I'm like trying to remember, was this like the same designs as what we saw in the beginning when Sonetta was attacking Regulus and Apple? I feel like these are familiar. Maybe I've seen them before and I'm just not remembering it right now. But they do look similar. Okay.
I see. Do you mind us investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure. We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper.
Oh.
Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
Oh? She quickly starts talking to the investigators as if they have been long acquainted. Also... Give me 1 second. Okay. I was just adjusting my chair. Oh my god. Because we are going to be here for a while. Okay.
So it was just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Yes. We have to go look for the treasure box, because that's what the title says. I think. Maybe. Regulus swaggers into the base, inspecting the dusty boxes one by one.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here.
Good questions. Infrared shotgun. Ooh.
Oh, Magalev auto feeder. Kato calibrator. Oh my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate.
She's so excited.
Vertin! Come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
She's so excited to have the military chocolate.
I don't mean to rain on your parade, But even dogs won't eat those things. It makes Alicia's excrement smell better in comparison.
Oh my god, hello.
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyway.
Yeah, dogs can't have chocolate.
Then can I have it or not?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Well said, as befits the first mate of mine.
And before it's like actually a bad tasting chocolate. That's gonna be really sad. Okay, she's gonna try it. Regulus happily lifts the small supply box that is placed on the chocolates.
Wait a second, Regulus.
Oh?
Show me the thing in your arms.
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
Oh! Regulus lets out a gasp, and the wooden box in her hand lurches forward.
Wow, true.
Why is there a box with Vertin's name on it?
Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
Oh? Lilia squints her eyes and knocks at the solid edge of the box.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box. But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
Honestly, the most innocuous ones are always, the most dangerous. She has a point. Not too far away from them, Miss Moisson is still talking to the investigators, and hasn't noticed what is happening here. Okay.
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt. It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
I don't think that's how it works, but... Good enough.
Regulus, wait, don't... No one can stop a pirate from opening her fresh trophy!
Don't open... Oh! Regulus immediately opens the box. Oh! The radio! Opens the box. Okay, her first glimpse is of a blue flower that stands out in the surroundings. Then she hears a bizarre static noise. Ooh! Okay, that sucks. Oh my god. Me wearing a headset. I don't like that, please. They have to warn me for that.
The Outcasts held the 11,231st pep rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky.
Oh my god,
they eventually
her flower is
unanimously
soothing.
passed
That's
the
cute.
principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in autumn, and hibernating in winter.
Oh?
Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century. This book still remains the #1 book on the list of most regretful purchase on Classic Score
Oh
by
my
the
god,
New Yorker.
hello?
Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region.
Oh, Aegean Sea, that's how you pronounce that. Okay.
The chief editor of The Voice of the Millennium strongly recommends this book, praising it to be the literary reproduction of the romantic, elegant, and classical dreams, a glimpse at the golden era.
Interesting.
Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving tourists can easily get lost in the Gorgon
This is really weird. I
backwash
wonder what's
if they
the
do not
point of
correct their
addressing this
direction
radio
by
to Vert.
3.14
I guess we'll find out
degrees
soon.
on the Ford
but
Sextant Model T.
It just seems very
Time for
awkward.
late night news.
Or like
What?
random.
End of the 20th century. Voice of the
Oh,
Millennium.
wait.
Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Oh! Okay. Oh! The ritual from afar interrupts the broadcast.
Just as I suspected.
Uh-oh. As she puts away her usual smile, the glowing light of a spell gathering at her fingertips.
Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation,
Oh?
you two, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
Uh-oh. In front of her, the fog parts, revealing two familiar figures. Ah. They're Manus Vindictae. Alright.
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Ha! I get it. Not a bad plot.
Miss Morzon, watch your six. Let us help you.
Here we go. Another fight. Let's go. Oh, whoa. There's a lot of them. Hello. Recommended. Oh, well. I don't think I have a DPS that's strong, but it's fine. Windsong can take them.
Lies with you.
It'll be fine.
I admire your courage.
Moment of
A good
utterance.
point.
She's powerful enough.
Sharp thing.
Learn from silence.
The benefits of field mapping.
Oh yeah, this is fine. Probably. Oh, already?
Cheer up.
Sure, we might as well do that.
A new hypothesis.
Let's see.
A good point.
To a brighter future.
We'll finish off that one guy.
No other study could show you this.
Oh!
Calculating distance.
Goodbye. Alright. Okay, well, we're not gonna use her ult yet. I don't think it's... Yeah, because we only have that little. Let's see. Let us do... Give you that. And then...
A new
Doing
hypothesis.
this.
A good point.
I feel like... I don't know if that's gonna be enough damage, though. Because, yeah, I don't really... I want to save this ult for the next wave. Hopefully we'll get more, and then we'll re-roll after. I think this will be enough? Probably. Oh well. YOLO!
A new hypothesis. Taking another look.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Confirm
Shoot,
the
that is such a
coordinates.
waste. No! What a waste. Oh well. I basically, you know. Yeah. Oh man. Damn. Can I reroll again? That's lame. Man. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be
I admire
fine.
your courage.
Let's see. We'll do it
The moment of
this
silence.
way. Yeah, because I feel like it's such a waste to use it, but we might as well, because otherwise it'll just keep.
An
Oh well,
academic
it's fine.
question.
Heart here.
I'm so sad.
Learn from silence.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
I think if I hadn't wasted that one card,
Calculating distance.
this would have been an easy sweep, but that's okay. Nah, this will be a sweep. Wow. Only one of those, please. I need more. I'm like, I need more. Hello. Okay. It should be.
The moment of
A new
utterance.
hypothesis. A good point.
It should be good enough, I think. I hope. Yeah. Goodbye.
No other study could show you this.
Overkill, even.
We worked on this collaboration together.
Oh, sorry. Did not mean to cut her off, but still. Okay. Manison Dictate. Being sneaky, sneakers. When the fog is cleared, the enemies are gone. There's nothing else to be seen in the valley except for the supply boxes scattered on the ground.
Didn't expect them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as a Foundation's investigators. They sure have learnt a thing or two.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it.
Oh.
Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Very smart.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Yo. Oh! Miss Wasson turns aside, revealing the newly opened supply box in front of her. Unlike the long-abandoned Laplace instruments, it is not yet soaked by the rain and mist here.
This is... the Manus mask they used to stay immune to the storm.
Masks. Why are they in just one box? Okay. Okay. Alright. Time to set sail. I wonder if there's any way to find out like how many chapters are there in this one, but it's fine. I'm sure I'll find out eventually. Okay. A wave has come crashing down. Grab your umbrella and hold on to the railing. So we're still... I'm assuming this is still gonna be... the flashback? Maybe? Guess we'll see. Oh, yep.
I
Still
will
in a
explain
flashback.
all of these as briefly as possible.
Mesmer!
Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper. We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm.
Oh!
This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center.
Interesting.
Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging. The Scientific Computing Center has also run some tests on the samples of the raindrops you previously submitted. After removing all water, mud, human hair, and dandruff within,
Ooh.
the remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
Okay.
What a familiar name.
Yes, as an expedient, she borrowed the first half of it to make up the answer to the 3 questions. Oh. Mesmer Jr. doesn't pay attention to her murmuring.
But it disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it. Fortunately, we extracted the stable form of it from the Manus mask. It might be the key to staying immune to the storm.
Oh!
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus does?
Seems to be so. A credit to you.
Wow! They figured it out. Let's
The
go.
whole center is crazy about it. And I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues, who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia.
Oh my goodness. Mesmer passes them a heavy leather box.
We need more samples.
Oh.
This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
Okay.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
Oh my god. She's so straightforward. I feel like she's just like so set in her, like, she's just so focused on her job. She's not here to make friends, basically. This is the first time she has seen her since waking up. Oh, Fern.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about Arcanists.
Oh?
It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
Oh? Mesmer adjusts her cufflinks and quickly walks away. Oh, okay. At the same time, the first assistant rushes from the other side of the corridor.
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall. Phenomenal achievement, Timekeeper.
She's so cute. She's like so ready to praise Vertin for all the good things that she's done. Oh, the contrast between Mesmer, like the way that she delivered the news, and then Sonetto being so excited. Ugh, too cute. Sonetto's face brightens with sheer delight. She has changed back into her familiar attire.
It's a tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindictae. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindictae always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it. We've been trying our best to keep up with their progress.
Yep.
Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for.
The fact that the mask has the same component as the rain, too, I'm like... I wonder. It just makes me wonder. Like, it could either be that the Manus Vindictae really just figured out a way to be immune to the storm, but then also, it could also tie in, like, be another evidence or proof that the Manus Vindictae was responsible for the storm, but who knows? Who knows at this point? Sonetto hands out a stack of magazines with yellowing covers, each carefully flattened.
Luckily, the SPDM library has every single issue of Global Arcane Geography since the 1960s.
Oh!
Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Sonetto. With these files and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
Sotheby accepting the ship request, maybe? The figures of the big names are moving between piles of paperwork. And someone is in big trouble. Oh.
Ha ha! What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box?
Oh my
Speak.
god.
Tell us what you know. Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindictae?
Oh my god.
And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
I have no idea.
Interrogating a radio. Regulus, please. The rocking pirate advances while her hostage slowly retreats, till she knocks into someone more callous.
And those ridiculous radio programs. End of the 20th century.
Oh.
Voice of the Millennium and Roaming in a Pyren. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Jeez, do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Formalin, of course. I never waste my drinks.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Oh my god. The kidnappers smile grimly.
But I really don't know anything.
This poor radio.
I'm just the receiver of signals. Please believe me. When I woke up, I was already in that box.
Interesting.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere. Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
Okay.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base. Say anything you want, she will still be a solid suspect.
Yes, I understand what you mean. But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation.
Honestly, I think it's a good thing for them to be suspicious of anyone and everyone, just because they are like their own independent group now, and as we have learned throughout the previous chapters, you literally can't trust anyone besides Vertin and her team.
A field trip may be helpful, I guess. What's your plan? Will you come with me? I've informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team.
Ah, so this is why they all set out on a journey?
Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action. While Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Okay.
Wait, a field mission? Didn't we just come back from that Elitiao base? Besides, where is this field?
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century.
Okay.
The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection.
Okay.
The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcanum magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current.
Okay.
I read it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal.
Okay.
Which is on the 3rd day of January in July this year. And the time in the outside world is... January the 1st, 1914.
Oh.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts are leading us to an actual place? Oh, why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
You didn't even go that far.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you?
Ah, so that's how she's gonna be bribed.
What if I tell you that I've got you one?
And now it's sinking. Oh
now, hold on a second. Come to think of it, it wasn't the flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Vertin.
She's remembering.
Watch out! The big waves!
Oh no!
Let! This is enough! S.U. Noledin Veye!
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean!
Oh.
I need to pull it out! You guys go study that whatever instruction right now.
The Red 38 rocket takes off and speeds across the sky like a shooting star. Oh my god, star?
I finally
Star?
got you.
Star!
There, bam.
Oh!
It's my turn!
She found it? She found it? What is it? Do we get to fight it? Oh, we don't. Hello? Do we get to fight it in the next chapter? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, why are... I think this is different? We're fighting them after the chapter. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Okay, this should be easy. Yo, this is
Take
cool.
the sample.
Oh! Oh my god, what are they? What are you? Gorgon oh god. Gorgon! Tentacles! Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Oh. Limb detachment. What? Okay. Alright. Sure. There's 2 of them. I wonder if we'll see like the actual thing that it's attached to.
Moment of utterance.
Well, Anne.
A good point.
Well then, Six. It's your turn to shine.
Learn from silence.
The benefits of field mapping.
Yo, this is a cool battle arena. The ship. With like the way that it's moving too. That's pretty freaking cool. Holy crap. I'm so easily amused.
A new hypothesis. A good point. A new hypothesis.
Let's do this.
Taking another look. Calculating distance.
Bye!
Confirm the coordinates.
Oh! It's alive! Why? That's so rude. Okay.
A good
Just
point.
use you. And then... Well, I have nothing.
I admire your courage.
I guess we'll just move. Okay, we'll just do that.
Behold.
Goodbye.
For
What?
the good of all.
How is it still alive? That's so rude. Oh my god, that was a waste. Okay. 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 Hang on. Let me do this. I'm gonna prep. I'm gonna prep for...
A new hypothesis.
That should be enough. Wait, hang on. Before I do that, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna buff. That's what I'll do.
Remember your sacrifice.
And then do this.
A good
That
point.
should be enough now. I hope. I hope.
Sharp fang.
Otherwise, it'll be really funny.
Calculating distance.
Goodbye. Oh my god, thank god, please. Okay, perfect. What the? What about? Oh my god. Barely anything. Alright. Man.
The moment of silence.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Learn from silence.
The benefits of field mapping.
It should be okay.
Behold.
Okay, that one's done. This one's gonna be gone too.
Liam.
Oh! Well, I might as well
Moment of utterance.
just do this.
I admire
An
your courage.
academic question.
This is such a
We walk
waste, but
in
it's
long
fine.
Heart here.
Limited scale, infinite line.
Trying to finish my tea as I watch Winsong defeat this tentacle.
Calculating distance.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
Easy. Really cool arena, though. Oh my god, look at how cool that is. The watch losing time. Now let's see the watch back to the right time. Oh, let's set the watch back to the right time. Okay. This is interesting already.
Ed subito sera.
A glow cuts through the air. The mainsail halyard breaks in a snap.
Well done, Sinetto. Now cut the other halyard. We need to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
Roger that.
But we can't stay like this for long. Bertin, have you thought of anything?
Oh no.
It's not working. I've tried different ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
Oh no.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
Wait, there might be another way. I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
Huh?
Uh-oh. The radio whimpers helplessly, but that voice is soon drowned in the fierce storm.
Field Mission Evacuation Instructions. Article 21.
Okay. There is another way just ahead.
Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it.
Oh!
Any Foundation member nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid. To send the code, please turn the knob 1 time to the right, half to the left,
Oh.
and then 1 time to the right.
Oh!
If you succeed, you shall hear.
Oh! The knob is turned fully to its endpoint.
May the peace be with you.
Oh, it worked!
I've never seen such a tremendous ritual.
Oh my god. Oh, hello! When the light of the ritual fades, 3 people dressed in white show up on the deck. He is so handsome, hello! But they are wearing uniforms that look completely different from those of the usual investigators or Foundation staff.
We are the Special Mission Squad Razor. Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper. Even in our Special Operations Squad, you have quite a name.
He's handsome!
It seems you're in big trouble, huh?
We were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
Right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person.
I also like you, hello. Did we get your name? Probably not.
William!
It's probably just like an NPC that I'll never see. William and Todd, okay, we got the other 2. But what about you? Who are you? Please. Oh, come on now. Oh, we're gonna fight again. Gorgon core. Alright. Ah! This is so freaking cool! Oh my god. Yo!
Program activated.
Oh! We also get to fight with Lucy! Okay. The Wheel of the Cold Sea Breeze. The enemy purifies all stats down effects at the start of each round. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. What do you have? Revival period. Other tentacles immediately die and recovers, Oh, when dying, other tentacles immediately die and recovers 50% max HP and enters Deep Sea Terror for 2 rounds. Also exposes the core. Cannot take action. AB1 takes no damage. Okay. When a tentacle dies, the gathers life force and is resummoned after a certain number of rounds. When dying, if it has already gathered life force, the summon interval is extended by 2 rounds. Okay. So do I just focus on the sea monster? Huh. Max enters Deep Sea Terror, cannot take action. Because the core is revealed. Ah, you know what? YOLO. Maybe. I'm sure I'll be fine. Probably. Yeah, because it says that it'll gather life force and then it's resummoned because it's a regen period, so it'll regenerate. But I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Because which one is the mass attack? This one. Okay. Okay. Let us do this then.
I admire your courage.
The moment of silence.
Who am I? Who should I? Should I focus on the? Should I focus on the things? Maybe I should. Hang on. Let's do this. All right.
I will remember the sacrifice.
A new hypothesis.
Let's try this.
Here.
The light that illuminates all.
Holy jeez.
Taking another look.
Under attack.
Oh my god. That is so freaking cool. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's rude. Hang on.
I admire your courage.
A good point.
Charging.
We should try to attack both of them at the same time, I think.
Loading.
Probably the best way to go.
Confirm the coordinates.
And then I... Okay.
Target confirmed.
Okay.
Faraday's miracle.
Dang. Okay. Ah!
Under attack.
We are definitely under attack. Oh my god. Hello. Stop!
Stay balanced.
You guys are so rude. Hang on. Let me do this. Let's do this. Gonna do this.
We share the same
we
dream.
Heal.
I admire your courage.
Then
charging.
Attack this one.
A new hypothesis.
Oh, okay.
To write a future
It should be fine.
for everyone.
It would be really funny if I lose now. This was really chapter 5. Part 5?
For you and for us.
Aim and shoot.
I admire your courage.
Okay.
Aim and shoot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The benefits of field mapping.
Okay, almost there. All right.
Cheer up.
Oh my god. It was actually rude. Okay. Reinforce power of speed. Becomes a mass attack. Because a mass attack which deals increased reality and oh. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Wait, oh, it healed. Uh-oh. So it does heal itself, so we do need to like one-shot it. Okay.
I will remember your sacrifice.
We'll just send to Lucy, I guess. Wait, no, we'll send you to 6. Okay, we'll give you this.
I admire your courage.
Then we'll do that, and then we'll do this.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
I should have like done this in order. Oh well, it's fine. You can tell that I'm not awake anymore.
Confirm the coordinates. No other study could show you this.
Here we go. So there's gonna be a regen period. So we have to hurry up and kill this guy as soon as possible. Probably. Hopefully. Oh, sweet! Hell yeah. Let's do this. Keep doing that. We shall send... Let's see. Do I buff Windsong again? Why not?
The moment of silence.
Okay, we'll do...
An academic question.
Oh, you frick. Hang on. Before I do that. This one. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, buff Windsong. Buff Windsong.
The moment of utterance.
Then we do... This.
Loading.
This.
Charging.
And
An
then
academic
this.
question.
Oh, we didn't do the precast. Oh well, it's too late. It's fine.
Eliminate target. Barrage.
Limited scale.
It should be
Infinite
fine.
lines.
We have to hurry.
Calculating distance.
Oh, bye. There's the core. Okay. We have to attack the core. No! Okay. Now we have to attack the core. I think that's what we gotta do. Because right now you are immune, right? Okay, core. Okay. Okay. We buff.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The moment of silence.
Circuits
A good
functioning
point.
properly.
Okay,
Keep
let's
up
do
the
this.
I, robot, child of science.
Yo, her ult is so freaking cool. When I saw this the first time, I was like, whoa! This is so freaking neat. Jeez. They went all
benefits
out.
of field mapping.
Wait, what? Wait, that didn't do anything. Oh no! Crap. I don't know what I did. Did I mess up? Hang on. What? Did I use that? No, is it just a buff? I think it's just a buff. Oh, it's a self buff. Okay. Alright. Right before attacking, gain 5 stacks. Oh, okay. So now it's reinforced, so it's stronger. Oh, snap. Now 6 has that too. Okay. Easy maybe. I don't know. Oh, I don't have any attacks for her. What? Please. Hang on. I feel like I should reroll. Okay. Nice. Wait, this is the mass attack though. No! Okay, it's fine. I'm sure I'll be okay. Let's do this.
I admire
Buff
your
6.
The moment of
We
utterance.
do...
Time for
His
tongues
ult.
to speak of truth.
This is gonna be such a waste because I want to use
Loading.
her attacks first,
here.
but it's fine. It's fine.
Benefit from reading.
I need to stop overthinking, man.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh! Here we go. Maybe
The light that illuminates all.
I am missing something here. Maybe. Is that how it goes? Like we have to keep attacking the I don't get it. But okay.
A moment of silence.
I guess we'll just have to keep attacking.
Charging. A new hypothesis.
Until I realize what I'm doing wrong.
Eliminate target.
Taking another look.
We're almost there, I think.
Confirm the coordinates.
Oh! Didn't even die! No! No! It was so close. Okay, reinforce. Okay, conservation of energy deals additional reality damage to the target is below 55. This attack ignores dodge, does not trigger reflect. Okay, well, I have nothing. I have no attacks for her. Please. Thank you. There we go. Holy jeez. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do this. Hang on. Let me upgrade. And do... Oh! I was like, I thought my game was about to crash! I was freaking out. I was like, please! Okay, let's buff her.
The moment of
And then debuff again.
The moment of silence.
And then cast this.
A new hypothesis.
And then do this. Okay.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
I am literally about to lose the 10. The sad. Oh well, it's okay.
Aim and shoot.
Oh! Now it's gonna resummon the. Oh, holy! Holy jeez, that was crazy! Okay, okay, okay. Are you gonna summon the thing again? I don't want to use my ult if you are. Hang on. Hang on. Let me do this.
We share the same dream.
Then we'll heal.
I will remember the
And then
sacrifice.
we'll just cast.
Good point.
Yeah. Yeah. And then maybe if it pops up, this should be okay too. Waste.
To a brighter future for everyone.
That's so sad. I did not get them gimmick.
For the good of all. Calculating distance.
There's the thing. Okay.
The light that illuminates all.
Okay, now it's dead. Let's go! Oh my god, I was like, please.
For our dream
Okay,
combat.
cool. So that was the idea. You basically just have to whittle away the guys, the core, like the big Gorgons, HP until the core is pretty much dead. All right, okay. I guess at least I was doing it right. Cool, yay! That was also within 10 rounds. Hell, freaking yeah! Oh god, I'm so glad I actually had that attack, because otherwise it would have been really bad. Really bad. Okay, the arcane blades are incredibly sharp. The razors pierce the monster's scales. The several snakeheads are cut off and fall into the sea.
Incredible. Is that a full-sized Gorgon?
Oh.
I've only read about this ancient sea monster in literatures.
In literature?
Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone!
There has been no witness report of a Gorgon since the 12th century. I thought the current was simply named after the mythology.
Well, it's my privilege to have the chance to fight against it, huh?
Oh my god. He sounds like a himbo. No, he's so cute.
William, Todd, let's see who gets it down first!
He's so cute. Who are you, sir?
Entity should not be multiplied unnecessarily. Captain, I hope you still remember our founding motto.
A broom passes by the ship swiftly. A playful, interested smile comes to Lilia's face.
Want to compete with me in speed? Have a try, if you
I bet the captain is gonna enjoy that. He's like,
oh! You have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on!
He's so cute. I love him.
Speed up, my friends. We need to rush back to the Balkan Peninsula for another mission.
Oh my god.
Everyone, please wait a minute. The size of the sea monster. It's shrinking.
What's happening now?
Her grabbing all of her records.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
It's crawling into the cabin.
Oh no.
It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone watch out.
Oh! Uh-oh. Well, okay. Before passing out, the only thing we can hear... Oh no! Is the screaming. And the hands reaching out. Oh no. Please. Oh my goodness. What? What? Oh, okay. What is this place? Blue sky, white clouds, and the beach? A strange island. The waves are gently washing over the body. Oh, there she is! And someone is staring at us. This is 37, right? Pretty sure.
Your watch was wrong.
Oh?
Pardon me?
Your watch was wrong.
She repeats as if this is the only thing worth saying.
Are you talking about my pocket watch?
Oh my god! The numbers are now entirely different from the previous display.
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you.
Losing time?
I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time?
Yeah.
She's so cute already.
This is the year 2007, is it not?
Did they move forward? Huh? Oh my god, so we do get to meet the people with numbers as names. I'm excited. Does that mean I get to meet 6? I'm really excited to meet 6. Kingdom of Numbers, let's go! Oh my god, look, those numbers are no longer curled up on the manuscript. I'm excited! This is what I'm waiting for. Now I finally get to understand who the heck 6 is.
You're saying we're in 2007?
The heart is pounding fast in the chest. Perhaps it's the only chance. She's so pretty! She nods her head.
Do you know the storm?
Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation.
Emanation?
The tide of Numa is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds.
Oh?
I don't understand.
She tilts her head and seems equally confused.
This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number.
A real number?
I am 37. What's your number?
I'm Vertin.
No. I'm asking your number. The scripture says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols.
Oh?
Well, so you don't know your number yet. Just like Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. None of her words make any sense. But this is not the most urgent matter one needs to worry about. Sonetto, Regulus, Lilia, Miss Radio, and the Razor Squad. Where are they? Yeah, where are they?
Have you seen my companions?
Yes.
Oh?
Are you looking for the integer or the fraction? Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
Could the imaginary number be... Apple? Integer or the fraction? Irrational number. I wonder if that's Lilia. Integer? Sonetto? Fraction? Regulus?
What?
Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis.
Never mind, so integers... Wait, no, I was right. It's like I called fraction, I said fraction was Regulus, I think. And then integers is Sonetto, because it's like a living example of virtues. Irrational numbers are free spirits, that's Lilia. And this is Apple. I have to,
Which one are you looking for?
I'll ask something else instead. What is this place?
Island.
Island?
What island?
Have you seen another island?
Maybe another question. Did a biographer named Erd visit here before? In 1999?
That takes her a while to think about.
1999. Oh, 1999. 1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories.
Well...
I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991 and 1993.
She's so pretty. I can't get over how pretty she is. Also, I have no idea what the heck she's talking about. 1999 is a depressing number thanks to Depression 1999.
However, 999 is a brilliant number.
Huh?
It is a Capricorn number.
Oh yes, a
palindromic number,
Okay.
and the largest 3-digit natural number.
I have to tell you guys, I am no good at math. Well, I used to be good at math, but not anymore. So this is gonna be a very hard chapter for me to understand, probably, if this is literally how they're gonna talk.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Erd the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry.
Once again, she shakes her head.
I have no idea about the fragments of matters you're talking about.
Fragments of matters?
Oh, there she is! The scream comes from behind.
Captain, you should go. This apple's arm has...
What? What about your arm?
No! Mr. Apple, stay with me for a little longer. Piss off! Shush! You wicked dolphins! Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records. Huh? Isn't that Vertin? Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring? Come give us a hand!
Oh my god. Wait, where's the Razor Squad? Where's the captain? Okay.
My duty lies
The
with
dolphins! Oh my god, that's really funny. It's actually hilarious.
I admire your courage.
the moment
A good
of
point.
utterance.
Well then, dolphins.
Learn from silence.
No other study could show you
I might have to like actually level up my units soon, because that's like very little damage, I think.
Don't touch the device.
And that's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, maybe I do. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
A new hypothesis. A good point. A new hypothesis. Taking another look. Confirm the coordinates.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Calculating distance.
Oh my god. Bro.
We
Okay,
share
we'll
the
do
same
this. We'll do... Oh, we don't have to heal yet.
A good point. A new
We'll
hypothesis.
just attack
To a brighter
that
future.
in that manner. We have a level 2. We have a wave 2 as well, but...
The benefits of field mapping.
Oh my god.
Behold.
Oh my god! Bro! I'm barely doing any damage to these guys. I'm scared. These are crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The moment
This, I
of
guess.
An academic question.
That is such
For
a
the good of
waste,
all.
but we are getting demolished here.
benefit from reading.
Goodbye.
Limited scale, infinite lives.
Probably, I hope.
Calculating distance.
How is it still alive? Please. Oh my god. Oh wait, it shielded itself. Why do you have a shield? Damage take. Oh, that's probably what it was doing. Okay. Well.
A new hypothesis.
Wait, hang on. Let me buff.
I admire your courage. A good point.
That should be good enough. Wait, there's more? Okay, hang on. I guess I'll heal.
I will remember your sacrifice. Sharp fang.
Hopefully it is.
Taking another look.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Together, we are fearless.
Okay, there's 3 again. Okay. Alright. Alright.
The moment of utterance.
Hang on. Before I do that.
The moment of silence.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Okay. Why are the dolphins so strong,
The
man?
benefits of field mapping. Confirm the coordinates.
Okay. It's gonna shield itself again. I
Stay
hate
balanced.
that. Okay, I guess we'll attack other ones for now. Can I?
The moment of utterance.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
What if I do that?
Benefit from reading.
Taking another look. Calculating distance.
Okay, that's one down. Perfect. Okay, crap, it's shielding itself again. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Absolutely fine. We'll do...
The moment of silence.
And then we'll do that.
Time for tongues to
So
speak.
we'll do that for you.
Question.
Okay, let's go.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Limited
thank God.
Scale, infinite lines.
Oh my god, please. I hope I
Behold.
muted. I was sneezing. Someone's thinking about me too hard. Please.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
I wish that was also my long-term mission. Dang. Oh, thank God.
God you were here, Vertin. Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these
stargazy
clever
pie.
bastards and served to the dinner table.
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so? Like how?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you seen Sonetto and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back.
Oh.
Thought they had saved my life at first and was quite grateful to them, but the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
Oh my god.
They think you are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
Oh, I guess that also makes sense. She also makes sense as an irrational number.
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
A familiar voice calls from the distance.
Timekeeper.
There she is.
Thank goodness you are all safe and sound. Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain and his team members.
Yeah, where are they? Next to her are several strangers in white garments.
Sonetto. These people are...
They are the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the ship went down.
Oh, the ship actually did go down. The robed figures stand unspeaking and motionless. Until one steps forward to break the silence.
Not at all.
6!
An integer is under an obligation to help his kind.
An integer? Oh, so he's an integer. Because he pretty much is the embodiment of virtue. Okay.
Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Oh, so is this confirming Sonetto as an integer then?
Yes, only the members of the Razor Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Pavlov Foundation like we do.
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Oh?
Imaginary numbers?
You should not linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave.
Oh, okay.
Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Okay.
Wait, we have something to...
What if we know about the emanation?
The man halts.
We are the investigators from St. Pavlov Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
The white robes whisper to each other.
Come this way. We will talk. However, only integers and fractions are welcomed here.
Okay. Why does he look mad? Hello, sir? Also, he's very pretty. The man puts out a finger directly pointing at Regulus. Oh, she's an irrational number.
No irrational number is allowed on this island. Throw her into the sea.
Hello? Just like that? Also, did his eyes just turn blue? Or have his eyes always been blue and I just never noticed? Goodbye! Goodbye, Regulus.
Wait. Now, hold on a second. I said hold!
Wait, what about Lilia then? What does she count as? Well then, that was an interesting introduction. People said that I'll like 6, so I guess we shall see if I will or not. Oh, when and where the third party in conference. Where are the Razor guys? Dolphins curious about terrestrial creatures' communication. Try to join the. Oh god, here we go again. Not dolphins. Oh, just her? Okay. You can have one helper in this battle.
Who ate beans?
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Okay, what are your things? Mass attack, sturdiness. Okay, okay. Wait, what? Anything special about the other ones? What's sturdiness? This is just damage reduction. Okay. No, it just makes it stronger. Okay, that's fine. Here we go.
Given that it could be found.
She's so cute.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay, that's being. Wow! Wow! That's rude. Very rude, sir.
Given that it could be found. Intersect and divide. Form is above all.
Oh, how did that miss? Well, not miss, but I am dying. Did you lose your sturdiness? Wait, I think it's still there. Right? That's sturdiness. 2 chances left when attack. 1 stack after trigger. Yeah. Okay.
The final demonstration. A perfect argument. Welcome to the world of.
Oh my god! This is so pretty! Oh my god, that's so insane! What? Whoa!
Intersect and divide.
Okay, just one more. Please don't kill me before I get you. Okay, perfect. I was so scared.
A perfect argument.
Well, this is pretty much overkill, but
Could be
bye.
found. Are you irrational numbers?
Yay! Yay! Easy. Now you may continue with your conversation uninterrupted. Hooray! Okay.
You still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach.
Narrator?
Just relax and lie where you are. You don't have to get back on your feet right away.
Oh?
Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions. The first one will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on.
Yeah. Oh, when and where. Okay, okay, okay.
And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your wrist.
Okay.
All right. Now it's finally the right time to make things clear. Open your mouth and throw up whatever you have. Seawater.
Where's the guy who used to talk to me?
Just get them all out.
There we go.
Right here.
We're gonna ask that.
Oh, darling, why not let it be? You're all on your own now.
Huh?
Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time.
No, I want Peepaw back.
We gotta let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact.
Mima?
After
Grandma?
another. Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while.
Is this because we're in the year 2007? Where am I?
Ah, finally a question about yourself. In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you were lying on, is water, water, and water.
Okay. Helpful.
A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here, and cannot break free.
Okay.
See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour. The locals have good manners, So I think you can ask them to show you around. That's at least better than just goofing off.
But the locals almost kicked us off because we were not allowed in the island. And they literally just threw Regulus into the sea. What time is it now exactly?
Not even you can avoid asking this question.
Confirming it.
But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be. Step by step.
Oh my god.
So the time is... the year 2007.
So, I think this is like the first time that we actually got to the future? Right?
Yes.
Oh.
Time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore.
How is that possible?
Some miss the good old days, though. Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them.
Enough with the riddles.
I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair.
Man.
Time is like a soccer tort. And now it has been divided into many pieces.
I have no idea what a soccer tort is.
On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century.
Okay.
The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches. And the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums. A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most outstanding intellectuals and writers of the time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way.
She sounds friendly too, just like Grandpa. Not as mad as Grandpa.
Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams.
Oh.
And celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range, and the flame that swallows lives is not even lit. But soon enough.
Oh my god.
The young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath.
Please no.
Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor.
Every time we get a trail like this where it's just them talking, either the narrator guy or her, the writing is just so freaking good. Like, there is literally a lyrical quality when it comes to these trails. It's really, really nice. It's just really nice to like listen to them talk, because it's like, I don't know, it's really hard to explain, but the words flow into each other, and like the imagery that they talk about is really cool. It's very vivid. It's very, very neat. I like it.
The golden age is about to end.
Like, look at this.
A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by.
Like, it literally lets you imagine like this vortex of blood is like a tornado of sorts that will literally suck everything in its way, but you know. It's
when
insane.
That actually happens, all the beautiful curves derived from nature, the B-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown duvets, everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work. Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces. See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want. You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open.
Okay.
Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving. All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, you will find your own answer to this era.
Okay. Alright. Alright. That's cool though. Really neat. Canned beans. Okay. Alright. In the pocket, there are green peas, flat beans, bitter beans. It is not hard to tell them apart. Okay. I'm so curious. Oh, they're in a dungeon.
Yes, all is well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention. May I know your lineage?
Are they being thrown into prison? The blue flower gently conveys the answer back to her.
Thank you. I wish your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Oh, so I guess like they got separated. Well, alright. The captain and his crew are fine. Okay. Sonetto sighs softly in relief and turns the knob back to the original position.
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
Oh!
It's clear then. Real numbers refer to arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Oh!
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
Yeah, why are they in prison?
Sonetto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
Okay.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple juice.
Okay.
I only consume 1.5 volt DC.
Oh my god.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
Yeah, what is it then? I wonder what counts as an integer.
So why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me?
Oh, she's back?
Unfair. I demand the ruling to be changed.
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island, so you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
Do you call this a guest room? A cell, more like?
Oh, okay. The cell is left unlocked, so clearly some vestige of human rights and dignity remains on the island. Regulus shakes the railing as seriously as if England had just lost the World Cup. Oh my god.
Perhaps this piece of news will cheer you up. We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
That does not help, Miss Radio.
Oh, cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
Her chief mate appears calmer than the captain, still wrestling with her fate as much as the railing.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers. And irrational numbers, or the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals, cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers, hence they are discriminated.
Oh my god. But how can they tell?
No. Who
What
are
is
they
it?
to judge and decide me to be the irrational number?
What makes a person an irrational number?
I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation in the previous protest. Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
Oh, poor Regulus.
I've requested information from Ms. Moisson about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in. The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world. Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, these people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
Okay.
But they used modern mathematical terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century. I think they are not living in complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world. This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitial base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. the travel notes in 1999, Manus Vindictae showing up in Elitial's base, the storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected. And we'll find our answer here, I think.
Very energetic, Capitan.
Honestly, why else would they end up on this island if there's no answers to be found here?
By the way, how come nobody's here to welcome us? They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
Oh, 37. A reluctant figure walks out of the shadow in the corner.
6 asked me to welcome you.
Oh, scared me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
Because it seemed you were in the middle of proving a conjecture. According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans.
Beans?
I don't want to be bound to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
Hello?
Eating beans? Eating beans is the sin of sins. The biggest, worst, and ugliest crime. People eating beans will never transmigrate. They deserve nothing but eternal punishment.
Okay.
What? Are you serious? Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas? And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
You're funny. This doesn't even make sense. By this logic, aren't the coffee drinkers going to rot in hell? I happen to have a box of coffee beans in my bag.
Oh! The rocking pirate produces her treasure and waves a single bean around her mouth, looking for a reaction.
If I put one coffee bean in my mouth, will the vulture get me right away? No way!
Oh!
Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? This pirate is not scared of you.
The coffee beans are knocked over. Some restless, small figures start to rustle in the shadows. Critters?
Not fair! The critters are coming to your aid!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
Oh my god, please, Regulus. You're so funny! Oh my god. Underground prison. Okay. There's only 3. That's fine. Easy.
Duty lies with
Oh my god! Oh, what? That's so cute! Wait, that's a new thing. Cannot gain Moxie. At the end of the round, gain 1 stack of reverie. At the round start. Oh, consume 4 stacks. Okay. They're so cute. Look at the little shapes. Oh, adorable. I think they're just the normal. Okay. Wait, they could silence, I think. Alright.
I admire
So
your
kill them
courage.
before they kill me.
The moment.
A new hypothesis. Here.
Benefit from reading.
Oh god.
The benefits of field mapping.
Oh god. This is gonna take me a while.
Don't touch the device.
Okay, I guess I have to focus. One.
A good point. A new hypothesis. A good point.
Just gotta focus one down.
Taking another look. Behold.
Okay,
Confirm
perfect.
the coordinates.
Okay, that's one gone. Next. They're gonna get... I think they're at 2 reverie now. Question mark? Do this. I really don't think we need Villa's ult yet, but...
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Let's do... Oh shoot, I should have attacked this guy first. Oh well, it's too late.
No other study could show you this.
Damn.
Calculating distance.
Okay.
Cheer up.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay, perfect. Nice. Excellent. That's what we want.
The moment of silence.
Okay. We buff you
I will
again.
remember an academic question.
This should be all.
Benefit from reading.
Haha. Okay, well, this is super overkill then.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Okay.
Behold.
Goodbye. Yo! How are they still alive? Wait.
Don't touch the device.
Oh no, that guy's gone. Okay, wait, I need to heal. Yo, my poor...
I admire your courage.
The moment of utterance.
A good point.
My poor wind
Together,
song.
we are fearless.
Benefit from reading.
Calculating distance.
Oh my god! It healed itself again. Please, why? How? Oh wait, it's gone.
Victory secured.
Canned beans.
I should excuse myself.
I still don't understand. What do they have against beans?
Let go! Let go! What are you, a
What
dog?
is she doing? Oh my god, hello?
Vertin! Sonetto! Lilia! Get her off me!
Yo. These guys. What is 37 doing?
Oh.
Oh, literally eating the irrational number.
What is going on here?
Oh!
37, let go of the guest's head. Now.
37 sticks out her tongue and lets go of Regulus reluctantly. She returns to the corner, giving the floor to the rest of them.
Sorry that I'm late.
Oh, she's so pretty.
I'm Sophia, the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
Sophia!
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
Oh, but Regulus can come with them now? Oh, okay. Ancient rules. Oh. Yay! Okay, let's see. Boundaries of propriety always tempt daring fingers. Okay.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers.
Oh, we're getting lore, finally.
Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness.
Okay.
This world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence.
Honestly?
And if one can take up the challenges and improve oneself with practice, they may clear their thoughts and find out their truth.
Okay. As they speak at the end of the long tunnel, there comes the light. Oh, this is so pretty! Whoa!
That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
Fine, fine. I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, but there's your warning now.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island? It was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Oh, Sonetto.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
Yo, that's actually a genius. The blue flower shakes in pride, showing the results of her attentiveness.
1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch not a white rooster. 4. Do not poke the fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road. 7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your house. 9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10.
Excuse
Make
me.
bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint
Why
of
would
your
that be a
body.
rule? Isn't that just common sense? Sonetto frowns slightly as she intently takes notes. Yet next to her, Regulus is utterly agape, as if she just saw a killer whale running on the ground with 2 new feet.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
But what else are we going to do if we can't pick up the things on the ground? Just let it rot? Oh, this doesn't even make sense.
Regulus.
You are indeed an irrational number.
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, it's never too hard to tell the number types. Like you are a very typical irrational number.
What constitutes an irrational number?
Irrational numbers are
Oh, here we go.
disobedient,
Ooh.
sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules. Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises.
Oh.
People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
Okay.
Disobedient, unreasonable.
Sonato's
never
smiling.
play by the rules.
So that's what their judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be defined. What about you? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help you with that. You are an irrational number 2.
Oh! A little crystal green ball coming from nowhere precisely hits Regulus on the head.
Ouch! What is this? A grape?
Huh. A perfect parabola.
37. 37 stands behind them, holding a bunch of juicy grapes in her hand. She seems to be enjoying the moment.
Oh, it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
Regulus' face is lit with anticipation. She is well prepared for another fight. But Sophia takes a step forward and stands between them.
37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting? 6 asked me to take care of our guests. But I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you.
Oh.
There's no causal link in these two events. People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it. Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
Good question.
She said she's going to eat beans. That does not justify your action. Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well? The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
Oh.
Oh yeah! This is the most optimal solution.
Oh my god.
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hello? Are we done with the chit-chatting? Conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has limits.
She's so cute. Regulus picks up the grape. No, she picked it up. Oh no, you're not supposed to do that. That 37 used to hit her earlier and throws it at 37 with all her strength. Boop. The grape hits 37 on the forehead. 37 looks shocked. Her mouth falls open with horror.
Right in the bullseye.
She is getting thrown into the sea.
What's that look on your faces? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I didn't start this.
Regulus, did you just pick up the grape that 37 threw at you earlier from the ground? Did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
What?
Goodbye. The sound of wings suddenly comes down from above. Oh, rip. A few stiff feathers with golden trim drift down like falling leaves. Sophia's expression freezes. Uh-oh.
Get down! Abraxas incoming! It will take the offenders with it!
Uh-oh.
A chicken's head and 2 snakes as a feet. What? What on earth is that?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus, come to my side.
Oh god, please. I wonder why. This is so fascinating. Oh, cool. Oh god, there's 6 of them. Please.
Join with us, comrades.
Hello? Snakes? What? Oh my god, poison feathers. Okay, what do you guys have? Gain 2 stacks. At the end of the round, gain 1 stack when attacked. Damage dealer is afflicted with poison for 1 round. When attacked without a stack, a poison feather purify the damage dealer. Okay, well, I think the idea here is to kill them before they kill me yet again.
I admire your courage.
I'm definitely not going to be able to pay attention to purifying my poison stacks, but we shall see.
Sharp fangs.
Learn from science.
No other study could show you this.
I do remember this from, I think, Jordan Tomorrow Punk. I think they had poison? Maybe that was like another resource fight mode, but oh well. It's fine. I'll be okay, maybe. Hopefully.
The moment of utterance.
We'll do this.
And you hypoth a good point.
Benefit from reading.
God, this is gonna take
The
forever.
benefits of field mapping. Confirm the coordinates.
Goodbye. Oh, look at 6! Oh god, so many.
Cheer up.
Okay, I need you.
I admire your courage.
To...
The moment of
An
silence.
academic question.
I need you
Together, we are fearless.
to get your ult.
Benefit from reading.
So we can heal lots of people in
Limited
one go.
scale, infinite
Course
lines.
6 has so many poison stacks. Oh my god. This is so funny.
Calculating distance.
Okay. Oh god! Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Alright. We'll do this.
We share the same dream. I will remember your sacrifice.
The moment of
Okay,
utterance.
we'll go with this one for now.
A brighter future for everyone. For you and for us.
Okay, nice.
Learn from silence.
Okay. Wait, hang on. We'll do this. Oh crap. I guess we'll do it for that one then.
The moment of silence.
A good point.
Oh, okay.
A new hypothesis.
That should be okay.
Learn from silence.
While I gather
No other study could
points
show you this.
to re-roll my cards.
Taking another
later.
look.
Okay, almost done. For 6. I don't have healing!
Don't worry.
Oh my god, hello. Oh, okay, bye. Let's see. And then we shall use... We shall buff. I think we'll buff. Hang on, we'll buff. Let's buff
The
you.
moment of utterance.
And then we'll do this.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
And then
A perfect demonstration.
do that. Okay, cool. And then if they're still alive, we'll ult with Wind Song. Oh, I should have buffed 6. Oh well, too late.
The balance needs to be restored.
Yo, how is
Confirm
it
the
still alive?
coordinates.
Okay, never mind. Goodbye. Poor 6. 6 is literally gonna die of poison. Look at all the stacks. That's so funny. Holy jeez. Okay, hang on. Let me do this. Oh, needs some Roxy. Oops. Oh well, that's fine.
I admire your courage.
The moment of silence.
An academic question.
Should be worth it.
Keep up the pace.
Buff, buff, buff.
We
Oh, we're
walk
buff.
along them.
Limited scale.
Look at all the
infinite
buffs on Wind
lines.
Song. That's funny.
Calculating distance.
Yeah, I definitely need to level my characters. But, okay.
Victory secured.
We'll worry about that later.
I should excuse myself.
6. So far, he's not what I expected
Fabulous.
him to be. Very stern. The enemy is almost invincible. Well, actually, that's a lie, because he's always been kind of straight-laced. Like, even just having him as a unit on the field. So I guess not really surprising that he's like that, but still. The enemy is almost invincible. One of the Abraxas holds Regulus with its snake feet, like an eagle clutching a turtle dove, leaving for the dungeon.
Captain! I can't leave her alone. This apple shall follow her.
Apple follows the Abraxas. He looks weak and lonely in the air, like a left-behind sparrow.
A toast to Regulus.
Lilia's just like, see ya.
To her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been put behind bars.
Oh my god, she's so funny.
Luckily she didn't have any beans. May her soul be cleansed in the dungeon. What a mess.
Oh.
Ena eftegramot mima. Simatizete otan enosume dios semia.
Sophia gently touches the brass ruler on her waist as the glow fades. The grassland has been flattened to its original state.
Timekeeper, did you see that?
The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen.
Oh?
Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now. Let's follow Sophia.
Alright, well then. As they walk, the woods become less dense. At the end of their path, there's a triangle stone statue standing among the trees. Oh!
We have wasted too much time on unnecessary matters. Miss Vertin, this is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron. This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
Oh! Okay. Interesting. Alright. That's a lot of stuff to take in, but alright. Part 9, Silent Meeting. Let's see. Silence is golden. We do well to possess this virtue. You know, I've been thinking about whether or not I'm an integer or a fraction, but I don't know. I have no idea. Or could I be an irrational number? What do you guys think? What about you? What do you think you are? You an irrational, integer, or fraction? I still actually don't understand what an integer or a fraction is, but I guess we'll eventually figure it out. Anyway, let us see. What's up with this?
Ooh. Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
Swear to it? Oh? The girl closes her eyes and begins an empathic prayer.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
Okay.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn.
Oh, alright.
I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms.
Okay.
I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture.
Is that like the Abraxas or whatever that
my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Okay. Yo, this is crazy. My soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth. Body consumed in flames. Jeez. Also the music.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses.
Oh!
That'd be all.
Oh, do we get to see them in different outfits? That'd be cool.
Remember to enter the hall from the right and leave from the left.
Okay.
You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak.
Okay.
Please, stay quiet and keep the secrets you heard at heart.
Alright.
I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
We get to meet 6 again.
No
Excited.
problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy. I have nothing more to say.
Ooh. She walks away indifferently, as if none of them actually existed before her.
Vertin, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets.
I mean, that's not too bad, but I know that they went here for information, so I don't know if they can actually keep that promise.
It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Sonetto.
But
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
Okay.
The warning is lifted then?
But when Sophia repaired the floor in front of us with her arcane skill, there's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs.
Oh.
It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island.
Oh.
We've been trapped in a tremendous ritual.
Oh, okay.
That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow.
Oh, alright.
We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
Sonetto's like, well, I've already been through this before, so just leave it to me. But I know Vertin is never gonna say yes to that.
I know, Sonetto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Apparan is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
Honestly, that's true.
I think of this differently.
Oh?
Think. The pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Oh, is she implying that they could be Manus Vindictae, maybe?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Okay.
Which
That'll be interesting, actually.
We need to find out the truth.
If this whole
believe
thing
in
does
Timekeeper.
turn out to be part of the Manus Vindictae, that's insane. Because then that means that they literally managed to go into one of, like, I don't know. I don't know if I can consider this a base, but I guess it would be more along those lines? Lilia shakes her hands.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout.
Fair.
Take care.
Bye, Lilia. I hope you spot Regulus on your way. There is no time to hesitate. The door already lies before them. I really want to meet Six again. Oh yeah, they're doing the stone now. Okay. Hands on hands and recite the vows in mind.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me
Your
and
verse
enter the great
1999
hall
does
of
not miss
forms
with the
as
music.
clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
I swear to reveal no secrets. Or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Oh wow! Hall of Apparan. All seats in the hall have been taken.
Fellow brothers, sisters,
He's pretty!
our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises.
He's very pretty! Oh my god. Hello?
First was the discovery of irrational numbers,
210.
and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten.
Okay.
But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation.
They're calling the storm their salvation? Uh-oh.
The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us.
Not beating the allegations.
The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again.
I am so distracted, guys. I am so sorry.
As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it.
Okay.
We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Numa, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth. Because we know the truth.
What is the truth?
Our survival is destined.
Oh.
It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
Very cult-like. Also, their hands are like clasped together. I just noticed that. Like they're praying. His audience responds with a round of applause, but nobody says a word.
Thank you.
Oh my god. He's so pretty. Hello. Yo. Why? Oh my god. So many CGs. I'm so happy. The speaker bows and thanks and gestures towards the hall.
The next orator is 37.
37!
Our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
Oh! There she is! She's so pretty! The applause stops. A moment of silence, reverence passes. A dedication to truth.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days.
1929.
All methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted.
Oh, hello.
That's the end of my speech.
That is a very to-the-point speech, but, silence. Long and dead silence. Abruptly, someone starts to clap. What? Why? Another animated CG? Is that Arcana? Oh. Oh my freaking god, it is. It has to be, it has to be. No, Sonetto. The mission matters the most. Sonetto! This is what she has been trained. Sonetto! Oh my god.
Who did that?
Uh-oh, she's in trouble now. She's in trouble now! Wait, hang on. Order comes first and opinion comes second. The mission matters the most. This is what she has been trained to believe and do. Oh, rip Sonetto! She acted impulsively. Uh-oh.
Who broke the silence?
The silent audience all turn their heads and stare at Sonetto. Yet the apparition has gone. Uh-oh.
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just... Get ready to run, Sonetto. The Abraxases are coming.
Uh-oh. We did see them in different outfits, but here we go. The Abraxas. Rip. I wonder if Sonetto's gonna be fine or if she's gonna be taken away. Oh, I guess we have to fight. Okay. Oh, sweet. They're stronger. Not that Villa can do anything, but...
My duty lies with you.
Okay, these guys again. Okay. The poison needs to be removed with a poison feather. After an ally purifies all poison, gains immunity for 1 round. Okay. As expected.
I will remember your sacrifice.
A good
It's
point.
the usual stuff.
Keep up the pace.
Benefit from reading.
Taking another look.
You know, I totally forgot to level up my characters, but also I don't have enough insight. Insight materials anyway. But we shall see how this goes. Okay, let's see. Let's heal.
I admire your courage.
And then do this. You know what? We should probably kill one of these guys.
And you had a good point.
Together, we are fearless.
The benefits of field mapping.
Okay.
Calculating distance.
Okay, that's one. Goodbye. Wait, where's Oh, I guess it's just immunity to...
Stay balanced.
Immunity to,
We share the same dream.
Hang on, let me do this. Okay.
We share the same dream. I admire your courage.
A new hypothesis.
Oh, I should have used the precast. Too late.
For everyone.
I always do that. I always make mistakes. Because I always like focus on like single target and I'm like, oh, that's right, precast.
For you.
It's just a waste. But it's fine.
Behold.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, hang on. Wow. Okay.
The moment of silence.
I will remember
An academic
I guess we could
question.
just use it. Why not?
Benefit from reading.
Sharp pain.
We need to like heal.
Limited scale, infinite
Next round.
lines.
That's what we need to do.
Calculating distance.
Okay, that's 2. Perfect. Okay, I have healing. Let's do that. Heal.
I admire your courage.
A good point.
Okay. That should be fine.
Together, we are fearless.
Okay.
Learn from silence.
Cool.
Taking another look.
Okay. Here we go. Let's go buff. Oh crap. I'm hoping this is gonna be enough, but let's buff 6.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Then we'll do... Wait, hang on. Do I have enough to upgrade? Yeah, I do. Perfect. Let's do that. No! That's the wrong one! Hang on. Hang on.
A new hypothesis.
No! No! I messed up! I was gonna try to cancel!
Don't
Rip.
touch the device.
She's gonna die. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. I cannot believe I wasted that. That feels so bad. Ah! Okay. I got this. I meant to do... That's so sad. I would have gotten it in like that last turn, but it's okay. Okay. I got this. Okay, we need to heal.
I admire your courage.
Then we need to do this.
The moment of
And then
silence
we-
for tongues to speak of truth.
Okay.
For you and for us.
I can't believe that was such a rookie mistake. That was so
Scale
funny. I
of
was
your
trying to
soul has
cancel
tilted.
the fact that I
Balance needs to
absorbed
be
the wrong orchestra, but oh well. Oh my god, not dead. Uh-oh. I might actually die here. Hello?
We share the same dream. I will remember your sacrifice.
Okay. Shoot. Oh, we are so doomed.
A good point.
We're actually really doomed.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Enemy's about to ult. This would be really funny if I have to restart because I lost. I was an idiot. We might be
Confirm
fine.
the coordinates.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe we won't be fine. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Probably. Oh god, paralyzed. Okay, we'll heal again.
I admire your courage.
We'll do this.
An academic question.
Okay.
Together, we are fearless.
I cannot believe
Learn
this.
from silence.
I literally would have killed this earlier.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Just because I messed up. That was fine. Maybe we should get this now, I think. Hopefully.
Calculating distance.
Yay! Goodbye.
Keep going.
Close. 10 rounds.
Dream, comrade.
Oh my god, I have to redo this later. Because that's gonna bother me that I was so close. Okay, the pirate's proof. Oh, I guess we're gonna go see Regulus? Crossword King, huh? Lucky for once. Okay. Oh, they're in prison.
Can somebody tell me
She's back here again.
why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin?
Good question. In a now neglected corner, the rocking pirate is deep in thought.
First locked up in a suitcase, then a foundation cell, now this! Oh, What else could it be if Vertin weren't the
She's
jinx?
calling her Jinx. Hello. That's not cool.
Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
The dungeon gate remains tightly locked. The wood made of it wouldn't understand her words.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed.
Proof?
That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here. Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Right?
Nope. The fact that you're still yelling is probably exactly why you're still there. Her fist smashes against the wooden gate, that too.
Ugh!
She drops to a crouch, because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Oh?
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle? Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement.
Mm-hmm.
But from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars. Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism. The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it.
Okay.
At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea.
In the sea?
This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement.
Oh, okay.
Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Okay, but is it like the closer to you are to like number 1 would be the highest rank, I guess?
Alright, now I know what's going on.
Regulus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune.
Good luck. Pirate, the believer in liberty, walks in circles in front of the gate and suddenly starts to pull the loosened strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
As soon as Apple puts his hands on the wall, he feels a violent shake come through it.
What's happening? An earthquake?
The sound of birds and beasts echoes into the cell. Chief Mate Apple floats out from the gaps of the guest room, making a thorough inspection.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction.
Uh-oh.
Is this their habit, or...?
They're all coming for Sonetto?
Ah! The roof is about to collapse!
Oh! Oh no!
So far, this place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
Were you imprisoned there before then, Regulus? Fortunately, the scattered rocks are not enough to fill the spacious guest room. Regulus pulls herself together and resumes her prison break once again. Perhaps the collapse made the cell drafty. A cold, gloomy fog descends to the room. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange.
The unsolvable
puzzle.
Oh god.
Is this a math problem?
I cannot. I would never.
0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus.
Okay.
Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Oh, the paper
How
did have like a
unsolvable can it
faint
be?
markings
Clearly,
on it,
each of these 8
so
numbers should represent one
maybe
planet.
it's been
We can easily
like
find the
people have
missing
tried to
planet by
solve it and
trying
then
them
they
one
just
by one.
erased it one by one. You're gonna be there forever.
And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword.
The mellow red fruit rubs his chin, contemplating the crossword.
In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Oh, math. Oh no.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
A tiny squeak interrupts Regulus's thoughts. Small rustling figures have gathered at her feet without her noticing. Critters?
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my notes! It's not your food!
Uh-oh. We have to fight them all. Okay. There's 6 of them.
Lies with you.
Okie dokie.
I will remember your sacrifice.
A good point.
Hard scale.
I am very
The
easy
benefits
today,
of field mapping.
but hopefully the caffeine will start to
Touch
kick
the
in
device.
soon. Because I'm drinking like tea.
Cheer up.
Okay.
A new hypothesis. A good point. A
We'll
new
just keep
hypothesis.
doing this, I guess.
Confirm the coordinates. No other study could show you this.
Oh my god, what a
Calculating
waste.
distance.
That's fine. I really need to level my characters. Okay.
The moment of silence.
A good point.
We shall heal.
I admire your courage.
Learn from silence.
Confirm the coordinates.
Together, we are fearless.
Jeez!
We share the same
Hang
dream.
on. Before that.
We share the same dream. I will remember your sacrifice.
We'll do that for now.
To a brighter future.
I don't have a lot of
for
cards.
everyone.
I'll re-roll in the next round. I might not be able to complete this in 10 turns.
For you and for us.
Taking another look.
Stay balanced.
Uh-oh. Silence!
Don't touch the device. Don't touch
That's
the
actually
device.
rude. That is very rude. Hang on. I think this should be good too. Yeah, I can't do anything else.
An academic question.
I guess I might as well just do this stuff for now. Yeah.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
Goodbye. How are you still alive? That's so rude. Okay, I need to heal. Please! Oh god, I'm so doomed. Yo, I'm really doomed. Well, I'm saving 6's ult.
A good point.
Wait, what? How many turns do I have for silence? 1 round. Okay, okay. Okay, I guess I'll heal next round? Hang on. I think that's all I can do right now. I don't want to use your ults. So,
No
let's just
other
do this.
study could show you this.
Okay. Oh no! Okay. Okay.
We share the same
Okay,
dream.
we'll do that, and then we'll do... Wait. We need
I admire
healing.
your courage.
We'll
A
do
new
that.
hypothesis.
Okay.
To a brighter future.
And after that,
for everyone.
we'll use 6 ult. just wanted to save the precasted cards.
For the good of all. Taking another look?
Okay. I really won't be able to finish this in 10 rounds, I think. I hope. Or maybe I will.
I will remember your sacrifice. I admire your courage.
Hang on. Let's do this instead. Wait.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Time for tongues to
There,
speak
good
up
point.
truth.
And then we'll save it for next. I have to think!
Sharp face.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh my god, that might not
The
be enough.
benefits of field
never
mapping.
mind. That was enough. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let's see. We shall do
The moment of
this.
silence.
And then we'll do that. And then we shall heal.
I admire your courage.
And we'll do that. Okay, perfect.
We walk in long nights.
Alright, this should be it. Maybe?
Together, we
If
are
not, then
here.
rip.
Limited scale, infinite
I'll have to
lines.
re-clear later when my characters are stronger.
Confirm the coordinates.
Okay. Nice. Let's go. Just enough.
Keep going. For our
Yay!
dream, comrade.
Let's
Hold
go.
on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something.
Oh, they were trying to help?
They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math.
That's like so good because if it was up to me to solve this puzzle, oh god, we'd be here forever.
The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point?
Okay.
I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union.
Okay.
Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4
Oh, she got it.
units, and Venus 0.7 units.
There you go.
There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the sun to the Earth-sun distance.
Oh my god. Touched by a flash of genius, she fills in the first 3 celestial bodies. Once cloudy knowledge comes back with precise clarity. Everything both logical and inevitable.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles, and Uranus 1.786 billion miles. By rough calculation, and if we round the results to 1 decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit.
But what about 2.8?
That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
Oh, that's really strange. So they just suddenly remember these numbers?
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
If the Sun is the reference, we will have one planet missing here. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Because one is missing?
Aha! Nothing is unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be one planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter.
Okay. Are the Abraxas back? A massive vibration shakes beneath the ground.
What now?
Uh-oh. Oh, another CG! Oh my god. Reverse 1999 is spoiling me. There's so many CGs this chapter. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. Uh-oh. Eh? Is this the moon? A planet emerges from the darkness. Hello? It rises in the air with little warning, shedding a cold gray light. Why is this all like this? In this damp and dark cave. It's bright, gigantic, and noticeable. Oh my god, this is crazy! Yo, this is crazy! This is so cool.
A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Do you?
There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres.
Oh, Ceres.
Discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Okay.
Ceres. Did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Huh?
Regulus! Regulus!
Uh-oh. Someone is eagerly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Good food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
Was she in a trance?
Odd. My head hurts. What was that?
Uh-oh, she was in a trance. All the stars have disappeared. Now there are only cold walls and damp. Oh my god. Brainwashing? Could it be? Oh, and Lilia, who is looking grave.
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
They what?
Oh my god. Sonetto! I knew chapter 4 was so happy. Oh my god. Sonetto! Yo, that's crazy. Okay, there are trails. Oh!
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a
Ema.
box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways.
Still wonder who this is supposed to be. Why did they replace Grandpa,
But
Grandpa,
if
I
you
mean?
give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
It doesn't taste good.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old.
Okay.
The mold on it seems to come from the 18th
Mold?
century, judging from the smell.
Ew.
I'm sure you know it will make you sick if eaten.
We are not eating that.
But we have to admit, it is not just ordinary mold.
I don't know if mold can be
It
extraordinary,
reminds us of the
but...
story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us. The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws.
Okay.
Just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather.
Oh.
When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there. What was it called?
Oh.
19.6. The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky.
Yo.
If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law? Yes. The one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before? If either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think?
This is a good question. 5th celestial body in the sequence that no one has ever seen before. I feel like this is brainwashing, because it really did, like, Apple was already like being all, why are these numbers suddenly becoming so clear to me when we don't know this? And then by the end of it, they started hallucinating series? Interesting. God is wrong.
Oh, darling.
Wow!
I forgot that you are one of the boring people from
Calling
the
me
modern
out.
times. You need to understand that we are talking about a forgotten masterpiece from the 18th century.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, everyone still believed that the imaginary creatures living on the stars got to witness the birth of God's creations. And the everlasting temperature changes up there were set to punish the exiles.
Oh my god.
Oh.
How romantic.
How romantic.
Okay.
It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet. Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet.
Mm-hmm.
People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving that the number sequence found by the merchant's son was only a myth.
Okay.
Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there.
Okay.
It is real, and no one can deny its existence.
You know, even with these explanations, I feel like I still don't get it, but maybe
In
that's
other
just me
words,
being dumb.
We can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it.
Okay.
It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you.
Oh.
The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top
This
of the
is
mountain.
exactly what happened to Regulus
Witnessing the
and Apple.
rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline. Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation. And the shock is real.
Okay. Wonderful coincidence. The ruler's help. Perfect shape requires the help of a ruler, a compass, and a set square. Sophia in 37? Who is this one?
An old admonition is engraved here.
Okay.
Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter. 37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake.
Okay.
But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
Because Arcana was there.
I apologize, Miss Sophia. I won't defend our behavior.
You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
Oh my gosh, they have to defend. Oh god. Svern has to defend Sonetto. Hello. The scroll is lined with golden trim. Even without knowing what it contains, it is a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us?
I have my own reasons.
Oh. Sophia closes her eyes, recalling the ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil. The ones who violate rules knowingly. The ones who turn a positive number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal.
Okay. The corrector, who has no number, sighs and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Already attached to us?
Not rigorous.
Uh-oh. 37 suddenly shows up behind Sophia like an apparition. Her friend is quietly startled. She speaks no words, only moving a little away from her.
For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct. But not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes.
Mistakes?
Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Okay.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
Oh, poor Sophia.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shifts her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
Then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth.
Oh, because she has no number?
I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask 6 for my punishment after the assembly.
She keeps making a triangle shape, I think.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
The scripture shall not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
Oh, poor 37. 37 is disappointed. She lowers her head and kicks away a tiny piece of rock.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends.
Oh no.
Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
Oh my god, hello?
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place.
210? The himbo that I've been looking for, maybe?
If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time. And the time before that.
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one. The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
She puts down the file and leaves in a hurry. She is a nice person.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
37 drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy.
So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Oh god, we have to debate.
Does that mean you will help us? Of course.
Oh, she's helping?
I don't want to miss the chance. What chance? The chance to see your numbers.
Oh.
There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself. I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul.
Okay.
I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
Interesting.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
37 turns down the corner of her lips discontentedly.
That's boring. Let's go, Vertin.
She wants to take that chance away from Vern? Is that why she's disappointed? She's very cute. Oh god, here we go. We have to defend Sonetto. What's gonna happen? Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Routes of a bird. Sonetto! There's 6. Look at 6's token. That's so cute! Between the jar and the sea, it picks up pebbles one after another. In pairs and dozens, the Aperon believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Are you alright?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
She looks pale, but she is gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature.
Oh?
This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
She sounds so tired.
Sonetto.
Sonetto lowers her head in silence, then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. The scene is all too familiar. 6! Inside the hall, a judge sits in authority.
By our tradition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever. However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall.
It looks so freaking cool. Oh my god. So many
now,
CGs!
Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
Oh my god. Truly, this is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Sonetto from St. Pavla Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you?
A sharp question is thrown at them from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
What? Me? No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence
Oh my god.
her to death now.
Hello. They're all clapping. The crowd mumbles approval. Uh-oh. The judge knocks at the stone bell.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
They definitely are a cult. This is crazy.
What? It's valid?
How is that valid? Sonetto's face has gone pale. What she has prepared, formal justice, procedural justice, or the training she had, simply has no effect here. This is new territory.
Objection!
Ooh! A petite figure stands up from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment.
Okay.
But if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans?
She has a point.
Has the latter become less sinful? I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd starts to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
Okay. 37 sits down, feeling satisfied. Then a tall man languidly stands up. 210.
Objection.
Let's go. Oh, he's objecting.
The punishment for
Yes,
eating
Grace.
beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine.
They have different punishments. Okay.
Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current.
Okay.
Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all. Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
He can't be a himbo. He's too smart. He makes a logical point. The objection comes quicker than the knock on the stone bell.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection. The two
They're
crimes in
duking it
question
out.
are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
This is crazy. This is so fascinating to watch. The debate is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown into the ball. Ooh, it's actually working.
What's this? I'm completely lost in this irrational debate. I see.
So that's how it works.
Did Vertin get it?
Timekeeper? Relax. I will help you.
Okay. Calm down, raise your right hand. This is just a debate. It's not about reality. It's not about justice, and it's not about reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Ooh. What is she gonna say? Oh, I guess we're gonna fight? Oh god. Alright. Okay. Oh, they're all assists? Oh, freaking hell. Oh no. Okay, best of luck to me, I guess.
Keep the sample.
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument.
Okay.
People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth.
Oh!
Because she can't even be in the hall.
Oh, so you're basically just... oh, what's the word? It's not objecting, but you're basically just, arguing against, like, the logic of their statement, essentially. Because, yeah, it's basically just how Vertin puts it. If she does not have a number, like, her not having a number means she could not stand in the assembly. Therefore, because she does not have a number, she cannot commit... Yeah, she can't commit a crime in the actual hall because she's not even allowed in the hall in the first place. Okay. Okay! I wonder how they're gonna fight back against this, then. Interesting.
What? Good point, Vertin. This is our chance to out
He just said,
them.
what?
A good point.
Even Winsong agrees. A good point.
A new hypothesis. Taking another look. Confirm the coordinates.
Okay. Should be okay. Oh! Hello! Hell yeah!
Leon! Leon!
Wow! Okay. Okay. Hang on.
A good point.
I'm just gonna play it. I think it'll be fine.
Behold.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Mm-hmm.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact.
Interesting.
It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Logically consistent.
Since Sonetto has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Sonetto thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break any rules.
Goodbye. Okay, well, I'm just gonna use my ult because why not?
An academic question.
Goodbye.
Limited scale, infinite lives.
I hope I don't regret this. I really hope I'm able to kill.
Calculating distance.
Oh, okay, that is such a waste. Okay. No.
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer.
But you guys already said.
Therefore, she
Excuse
should
me.
be identified as an unknown
number.
not void. Your sophism has failed.
What?
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Tell you a secret, Vertin? We would call criminals negative numbers.
Negative numbers? Oh, so they can basically argue that, well, she can't be punished then because she's not considered a negative number, but a void number, right?
I got it.
A new hypothesis.
Is that what they're gonna do?
A perfect demonstration. No other study could show you this.
I'm not very smart, so I don't really know.
Ah!
it is easy to prove Sonetto's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Sonetto either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time.
Okay.
Since we consider a criminal as a negative number, and a non-criminal as a positive number,
they did use it.
Sonetto at present is considered an unknown number.
Okay.
That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set, or the non-criminal set. She did not commit a sin, and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox. I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Sonetto.
Oh,
Keep
interesting.
going. For our dream, comrade.
I see. Interesting argument.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake.
Uh-oh.
You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth.
Okay.
You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by you, I argue that all your arguments are invalid.
There's no time left.
Oh
13 has a number. I saw it.
Oh?
What?
You saw it now?
57, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number. Just now. 13's number...
Zero.
is 0.
Oh my god. Null? Void? Uh-oh. What's that mean? Okay. There are more trails after that, so let's just see. Just the right pause.
Come closer. That's right.
It's me, Morgan.
Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation.
Okay.
That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a
like the
certain
file
age,
that Sophia gave
and
us?
records quite a lot of anecdotes.
Okay.
One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage.
A baguette?
To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea.
So, someone that broke... Oh my god, I honestly don't even remember their commandments, their rules. But I do know that you're not supposed to pick up stuff off the ground. Is breaking things also bad?
Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors.
Perhaps they can also resort... to the debate.
The debate? That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans? If the
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Really
I'm like the worst at debates. I could never. Unless it's like something that I super care about, I guess. If it's something that I'm like, I don't know, that I'm really passionate about and I actually know about it, like character analysis and stuff like that, maybe that's a different story. But like logical things like this, that just flies right above my head. I can't. I'm not a very logical person.
Anyways, whoever fools the others first
I think this
will
is
win
why
the
I'm
game.
confused
No
going through
arcanum
this
at
chapter.
all.
Because I don't understand anything that they're saying. Oh my god.
And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience.
Yeah. No, 0.
A special number. A 0.
The boundary between positive and negative numbers, huh? Perhaps infinity is a better choice. No.
You are neither positive nor negative.
Oh.
Which means you don't
You don't belong to either side. That must be really
Now,
interesting then.
Imagine one side as an orderly line, and the other as those wandering around.
Okay.
The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line sees you as one of them.
Okay.
In a restaurant, fruits are served without the seeds, but in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest. Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life.
Honestly, I guess number 0 is like, well, not even number 0, but just the way that she explained number 0, neither positive nor negative. I guess like Vertin being like in between the Foundation and the Manus Vindictae, like being like this true neutral side, like option side. Yeah, I guess it is very a very good representation of her life then, the number, at least. I guess they're about to explain it, but...
You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number?
A number 37.
I always know you're a quick learner. You're very good at noticing new things.
I don't know why. I just picked that because that felt like the right answer, but...
That's right. 37 is only 37.
Oh.
A nice unique prime number which equals the word genius. At least everyone prefers to think this way. Why not deify the one that is able to reach the truth when you have the chance?
Interesting.
It's much easier to pin your hopes on others than to blame yourself. I guess you also did that, right, darling? It's okay. She never says no.
Oh my God.
She just lets the hopes pile up on her shoulder because she simply doesn't care at all. What a good
37.
good child.
Interesting. Okay, next challenge record. A splendid debate between numbers. Think back. We're gonna fight again? Okay. Oh! We get to use 37. Let's go. We can have one helper. Again, I'm excited. Also, I think her thing is like at Insight 3, so maybe I do need to level up my characters to Insight 3. Oh god, I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. Hang on, there's 3 of them. Which one's the mass attack again? Oh, it's this one. Okay.
It could be found, given that...
She's so pretty.
You irrational numbers? Huh.
Okay. Whoa! That's so cool. Okay, hang on. Let me just use this because that should be enough to kill you. I think. Hopefully.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I was like, please, don't be alive. Okay, next. Alright, let's see. What do you do again? Mass buff grants 2 stack. Oh, okay. Might as well. Hang on, let me do this. And give myself this. We'll do this, and then we'll do that.
Perfect argument. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Her ult is so cute. I love her ult so much. It's so pretty.
Intersect and divide.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Next one. Okay.
Given that it could be found.
And then it should be over by the next round, I hope.
Time to check my calculation.
Almost there. Oh, another one. Okay, well I want to finish this fast, so...
Given it could be found. Intersect and divide.
Goodbye! Yay! Yay! Yes, you deserved victor. Hell yeah! Okay. The middle of the axis. Neither biased nor neutral, neither positive nor negative, neither excessive nor deficient. Oh! Arcana? Or is that Burton? I think that might be Burton. I can never tell. This is such a fascinating chapter, by the way. There's an outbreak of muttering among the white robes. Like, I honestly wish I had, like, all night to finish, like, from the very start to finish. Like, to finish the entire thing. That would be so nice, because I'm so invested. Like, this is so fascinating. This is such a fun chapter. Even though, like, I'm spending most of it confused, because they speak, like, way above my intelligence level, but still cool. Even the solemn judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
I wonder why 6 is considered the judge. Why that number? I wonder what it means. I should look up all the meanings and numbers, because I know numbers have their own meanings and representations depending.
Would you be able to submit proof to Apeiron?
Proof?
No problem.
Oh!
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles.
Half?
If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid.
Oh my god.
Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by Apeiron. Thank you for your time.
Oh! Okay, one after another, the Apeiron followers leave the hall. The Hall of Truth returns to tranquility. Ah, interesting. Sonetto slowly sits on the floor in a lackluster manner. Oh, poor Sonetto.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't
poor Sonetto.
understand the debate. I failed again.
Oh, baby. She's too hard on herself. Her face becomes abnormally pink, and her breathing becomes fast and shallow. Oh no, is she having a panic attack? Sonetto?
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
Oh, now you care? Well, I guess in the spirit of debates, it's literally just a logical
Lie her down
debate.
on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil.
Oh!
That would be okay.
Oh, her physical signs are becoming more and more stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
Oh? The man shrugs his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
Okay.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
The man nods, looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me.
Yep.
Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay.
Wordplay, I see, I see.
That pacifist let you off this time.
Oh! 6 is considered a pacifist?
6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation.
Oh.
Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred?
Oh.
Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
210 gives her a triumphant smile. Oh, he's so sweet.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain, given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
What does that mean? Is she supposed to be part of them now?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time. Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so. She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number.
But Sophia doesn't have a number.
But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea.
Oh!
Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand.
What does it mean?
The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the
That's why she doesn't
axis.
have a number. She threw it away.
But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm.
6 is harmony. Oh.
7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint, while 10 is completion.
Okay.
0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever.
No, that does not sound good. Burton.
This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it. 37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach.
Okay.
How could I not pity you?
Oh, the man waves his hand and walks away. The air is still, only the sound of waves comes from afar.
Miss Verton.
6. The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture. Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
Finally, the meeting is happening. Oh my god. Please? That was such a detour. Okay, Chain of Peace. Arcana. And 6. Oh, wait, they're gonna meet together. Wait, what is happening over here? What is this? I don't like the look of that. He declares that the old standoff must end. Okay. Alright. I really hope I'll be strong. Oh, in this life there are 3 kinds of men, just as there are 3 sorts of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell. Please, that's too fast. And next above them are those who come to compete. Best of all, however, are those who come to look on the greatest purification, therefore... Science! No! Come back!
Before this negotiation begins, I wish to tell an allegory to the 2 of you.
Hang on, can I see? Okay, the greatest purification of all, therefore, science. Oh, wait, it's still going. Okay, never mind.
A group of people
I guess
were imprisoned
we
in a
can't
cave.
read.
Behind them, there was a fire. Before them
Prisoner
was
of a cave?
tall, solid wall.
Are we gonna learn why this chapter is
Their
titled
legs and
that way?
necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere
Oh my
but
God.
to gaze at the wall in front of them.
It's actually messed up. Okay.
When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them.
Okay.
No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave, walked into the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for
How
the
did
first
he
time.
escape?
Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form.
Oh, because of the fire, it was just creating shadows. Okay. But what is this all supposed to mean? That nothing you view
Our world is a poor one, Miss Verton.
is what it seems? Hang on. Okay, before now. Okay. The greatest purification of all, therefore science. Of all is therefore science, and it is the man who devotes himself to that, the true philosopher, who has most effectually released himself from the wheel of birth. Okay.
The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth.
Okay, yeah, so it is like literally like everything that they see in the cave is like not what it seems.
It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles.
His voice, the way he speaks is very nice. I feel like if there was an ASMR channel by his voice actor, I probably would, like, definitely listen to that so I can, like, fall asleep to it. I don't know, it's just a very calming voice.
Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form.
I just noticed the glittering.
I pray that you, Miss Vertin, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart of Manus Vindicte, would pay heed to my words. Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us.
Okay.
There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time.
Okay.
I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
Oh, so he doesn't want them to fight here?
For certain.
I don't trust
you. It was never
you.
my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again...
What is this?
I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles and drip a drop of your blood on each of them.
A promise?
Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another.
Oh, okay.
Or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you.
Oh! Yo, that's kind of badass.
The peace agreement is so decided.
Arcana stretches out her hand and gently takes a bangle.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it.
Okay. I mean, Burton doesn't really want to fight. I guess that's why Six is a pacifist. The leader gives a nod. He looks out from the table and simply strides away. Bangle feels real in their hands. It certainly possesses some sort of power to fulfill the bloody pledge.
The peace agreement.
Someone is approaching. Yes, she is still here from the beginning to the end.
Lady Vertin, we meet again.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
I wish the best to thy friend.
I don't understand. What are you doing here?
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome. Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Oh, Schneider!
Vertin, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
Uh-oh.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom, just as thou doest.
Oh. The stone bangle is hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised. I adore thy visage, Lady Vertin, emotionless in the storm.
Hello? Oh my god, hello? This is so cool. What an amazing CG. Yo, Chapter 5 is spoiling us.
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Her words sound as harsh as the winter gale. An emotion suddenly comes. It's raging like a bushfire, but soon gets tamed down.
A wooden box in the Elitiao's base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't.
Well, then whose was it?
I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
Whose fault was that, then? Oh my god, I have so many questions. The figure of Arcana disappears in the night. The stone bangle at the wrist becomes subtly heated.
It's burning.
Something is slithering in the woods nearby.
Is that Miss Arcana? Miss Arcana! Please! Don't go!
Oh.
Save us!
and save art.
Save art? Two weary figures run past Burton. They are chasing after their leader desperately, as if they are running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, a petite figure rushes out of the woods. 37?
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part!
Oh, she's so cute.
13! Great! You
The
always show up at
starry
the right
eyes.
time and right place! Stop them as people! Whatever it takes!
Okay, I guess you have to fight them. Because she's like giving a lecture, I guess, and they don't want to listen? That's so funny. Alright, sure. We'll do that for you. Weaker! Okay. Wait, do I even have enough to level you up? Should you at least 40? Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Oh! I can use Shemaine! What the heck am I doing? Hello?
Huh.
Okay, let's...
An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Oh, I need to like get him I need to get him a psych cube, I guess. Alright, let's see. Let's try. I don't remember how to play him, but...
My duty lies with you.
Shemaine! Oh my god, he looks so cool! This is my first time seeing him in action with his I2 art. Oh my god, it's glowing! The mask is glowing! Hello! That's so neat! That's so freaking cool. Alright. Buff.
I admire your courage.
A moment of utterance.
Okay, we'll do that first.
Everyone. Benefit from reading.
Oh!
Oh.
Wow! Wow!
At your command.
Hang on. I guess I can just keep doing this.
A decision.
At
your command.
At your command.
Learn
She's so cute. I love Shemaine.
Aha!
Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, good for you.
Hello. Okay. Wait. What happens? Hang on. We'll do this. And send you for that one.
I will remember
And
your
then
sacrifice.
buff Shemaine
I
again.
admire your courage.
I don't have any attacks, so we'll re-roll
For the good
if
of
I still
all.
don't have an attack card. Maybe I should have stuck with Windsong, but too late now. Okay. Okay. Now we
share the
heal.
same dream. I will remember your sacrifice.
Deep breath in.
Deep
For a brighter
breath in.
future For everyone.
He's so cool. Okay. I really love this sprite. Oh my god, it's so freaking neat.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
He looks so cool up there. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Yo. Yo, rude. Okay, we'll make you do that again.
I admire your courage.
I still only have debuffs? Okay. Wait, hang on. You know what? We'll do this. Free roll. I need attack cards, please. Thank you. Wait. still not a lot, but okay, that's fine. Okay, hang on. Do that. Heal.
I will remember
And
your
then
sacrifice.
The moment of
attack.
utterance.
Okay.
Together, we are here.
Perfect.
Benefit from reading.
Goodbye. Oh my god, that's such a waste. Wow. Okay, alright. Okay, we'll send you over here.
The moment of silence. Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Okay.
A decision.
Let's do this. Oh my god.
The
Okay,
scale
well at
of
least
your soul
hopefully
has
that
tilted.
guy is
The
dead.
balance needs to be restored.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, perfect. Next. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this. And then we shall buff
I admire
Shemaine.
your courage.
And then debuff.
At your command.
And then do that. Okay.
Breath in.
Heart scale.
Everyone.
Give me a hand, friends.
He's
I
so
can't do
freaking
this
cool.
alone.
Heck yeah. How is that guy still alive? My god. Alright. That's so rude, sir.
The moment of silence.
That should be it. You should be gone. Gonzo.
Learn from silence.
Goodbye.
Hold on to that.
How is it still alive? I'm
worked
so
on this
weak. I
collaboration
really need to
together.
level my characters. Oh.
I'll write you into my paper.
What is this? Beyond phenomenal. Ooh! More music. Heck yeah. I actually unlocked it yesterday. Very excited. Oh, another one. There's so many of these.
Oh, look at you.
Ooh.
Climbing
The
out
third
of the
fork
cave
in the road?
allegory,
Is that even
all
possible?
Dusty and dirty like a little savage.
A savage, hello.
They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that.
What they said is true.
Oh, how modest you are. Looks like you didn't spend all your student days catching tree frogs. Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone
table.
Yes, those people in gowns.
Oh.
White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second.
Oops.
Teacher, instructor, tutor.
I thought she was done.
Educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their names on that banner, after all. But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say?
What is
What is
reasonable
reasonable
is
is
real.
That which is
reasonable
is
real is
reasonable.
reasonable.
They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life.
Uh-huh.
There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately. But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take?
Perhaps the avenue. I'm interested in the path. I mean, we are Burton. The path.
Oh, that's not an easy choice to
We
make.
always don't go
This
with the
grandma
flow.
must give
I
you
mean,
a round
along
of
with the
applause.
status quo.
I would have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one. But I have to remind you, those things in there are not easy to deal with.
They can drive you insane.
They
Oh,
can
that's fine.
drive you insane, and you have to be very careful.
Very careful, okay.
You've seen the living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back.
Oh my god.
And people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top.
Nah.
I hope I didn't scare you, darling.
Nah.
Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness.
Another way?
I'm sure you know that myth. You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not look back. That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight at the sacred greatness.
Okay.
They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger. So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow. And the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled.
Yeah, well, okay, not surprising. They got exiled. Is it reasonable to take it?
Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable.
And that which is reasonable is real.
Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never, ever look back.
Okay.
Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time.
Okay.
But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you.
Oh, hello? What?
After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after, right?
It doesn't sound like a good way.
No. So you'd better let it slip your mind, darling.
So why was it an option at all, then?
Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you. Nor will the fragrance of the flowers.
So should I have
You will get
chosen
out of
the
woods
avenue?
and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
Can I? How? How do I pick another way? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Convergent birds. The clamor has ceased. They settled on the treetops, enjoying a moment's rest. Oh? I think that's Lilia. They might be reuniting? Oh! Oh, birds!
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine
The
among
fastest
all the
learner.
visitors in the past half-century. On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
No,
Cute.
I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes, and the transmigration
Whoa.
for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
Oh! The door is violently kicked open. Two outsiders, heads dropping to their chests, are dragged into the Hall of Truth.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices?
Oh, the Manus Vindicte followers, I guess.
This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
Anyone, save us!
Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail.
Oh my god, hello.
I really don't want to study maths anymore. Help.
You know what? Very relatable. Nobody cares what they are yelling. As 37 continues to grumble to herself, the two men are dragged into a different room.
Timekeeper, you are here.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture. This laurel wreath suits you well.
Cute, yet Sonetto keeps her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the arcanist's logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in.
Oh, she's
but
so
now
cute.
I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is... death.
What?
Oh. Well, I mean, that's one guarantee, right? That no one's gonna get hurt while they're here.
So Manus Vindicte is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
The chief assistant ponders aloud, having already removed her laurel crown.
Yes. She put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Unlike other stones in the Foundation's collection, this one has no signs of arcane skill on it.
I attacked Manus followers earlier as 37
Where it is
asked
like
me to.
activated, it looks harmless. Okay.
But I received no punishment from the bangle.
Okay.
Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own.
Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindicte.
Okay.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moisson first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus's mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island, but the detecting device showed nothing.
Oh.
If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
Interesting.
What are you conspiring now?
Conspiring? Sophia?
Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar. The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
Behind Sophia, two grey-coated figures appear. Oh, what happened to Regulus? One disheveled, the other covered in soot as if they have just survived an explosion.
Lilia! Didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel.
Oh.
But things didn't quite go as planned.
Regulus shimmies in a dance-like step, trying to shake off the dust.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
Oh.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head.
Oh.
Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
Sophia puts her head on her forehead? You mean her hand? Her hand on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
Oh no! Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again?
It's a Vertin.
It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better.
Forget it.
Oh? Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it.
It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive.
Oh.
Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
She gives them a smirky smile. Ooh, that was cute.
It. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
The beach?
Huh? Me? Again?
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you.
Floating points?
We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat.
Oh my god.
Bathe in cold water. Rise with the Apollo star. Study our doctrine. Read the scripture aloud on the beach. So as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Interesting. Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish. I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
But I thought, oh, I guess that it doesn't really count as like picking up something that was dropped because it's already on the sandy floor.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
Haha! A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such.
Oh no, Regulus.
So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
Laboratory?
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
37 blinks her eyes emotionlessly and entirely ignores Regulus's complaint.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
Okay.
I've seen their numbers.
Oh!
A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
Oh my god, negative repeating infinite decimals. That's crazy.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sonetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab.
Oh.
As for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation.
Oh, that's fun. That's what we need to do anyway.
Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers. That was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
Sophia turns around and leaves. She stops a few steps away from them, silently urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Oh?
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
Oh, okay. The Flying Witch waves her hand and departs for her new job determinedly. Sonetto hesitates for a brief moment, then quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae.
We are counting on you, Sonetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
The big secret. I'm excited. How close are we to the secret? No! To be continued again, please. This is killing me. Alright. Intercept the deserters. Okay, we have to fight them. The mastheads want to escape from the classroom of truth. Stop them. Help 37. Are we gonna control 37 again? Oh, no. Okay. Plants. I don't have any plants. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Oh, you know what? I should have honestly looked at these. That's so cool. So many assists! Eternity and Lilia. That's so cute! I'm sure it'll be fine, though. It should be okay.
My duty lies with you.
Only one round. Okay. Easy.
I admire your courage. A good point. Heart scale.
Benefit from reading.
I should be actually checking
No other
the
study
assists
could
because
show you
I didn't
this.
realize that they add characters now. That's cool. Wow, stop hitting me. Rude.
A new hypothesis. A good point. A new hypothesis. Behold. Calculating
That is
distance.
such a waste of a 2-star.
Taking
Oh
another
well,
look?
that's fine. Okay. Let's do this. We'll heal.
I will remember
And then
the
buff. Actually, no. We will do this instead. Not buff.
An academic
We'll
question.
debuff.
Together, we are fearless.
Yay!
Learn from silence.
Okay, this should be enough?
Limited
Maybe?
scale, infinite lines. Behold.
Oh my god, it's still alive. That's so rude.
Stay balanced.
That is so freaking rude.
A new hypothesis.
Well, none of these matters now, but it's like pretty much
Benefit
stage.
from reading.
Bye-bye. Okay. Next chapter. They will eventually understand the beauty of mathematics. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh! Various scraps of colored waste paper. The Great Revolution, transforming the prison of numbers into an artistic utopia. The sun has just risen. Incorrect island schedule urgently needs correction. A rough doodle of a man with an expressionless face, loose, free-spirited, and discerning, needs a bit of dishevelment. Tough headband, perhaps expresses individuality and defiance. Monotonous clothing, no tassel decoration, poor taste. Room, neat, bed rolled up, not a trace of having been slept in. Collective lack of imagination and creativity. Doctrinal studies, terrifying regulations, a stranglehold on the soul, location, plaza, method, lecturing, art salon. Transformation style, dreamy, cozy, passionate, a rough doodle of a beach party scene. Honey bread and vegetable salad, vegetarianism, no leftover food on the plate. Environmentalism, a beautiful utopian prototype. Boring and lengthy Q&A session, sleep-inducing. Frowning, contemplation, frowning, frowning. Contemplation, not a single smile. Harmful group activity. Walk in the fields, makes me hungry. What's for dinner? That's so valid. A rough doodle of a little girl with long hair, fierce expression, and exaggeratedly waving arms like some kind of artistic process. This is 37. Terrifying pursuers, stubborn enemies of the Great Revolution. Beware. No meat. Reminder. Sometimes peace must give way to the stomach. 10 people per table, suitable for exchanging creative ideas and inspiration. Reciting poetry. Yeah, high art. No meat. Is from the Manus Vindictae guide that was talking about art. A rough doodling of grilling meat. Cool. Oh. Yay! Sound the alarm. Insight level 30. Oh god, they're getting stronger. I'm getting nervous now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Ultimately, there is always more than one weather. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll try my best, I think. But we shall see. Laboratory Island.
What? What am I looking at? So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer?
Regulus inspects the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones.
Oh.
But this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the Manus sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste.
Oh.
This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Oh.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa.
Waves of
We
Numa.
are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave.
Is that why the chapter is called Prisoner in a Cave? This is an entire cave?
Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but
Oh!
forgets to look for the truth.
Oh, okay. I get it. The allegory that Six talked about. Everyone here is obsessed with a fake light on the wall. Okay, so everyone is pretty much just fascinated by the shadows that they see on the wall rather than looking for the actual truth. Like, I guess one of them is still looking for the way out so they can see the outside world. Okay.
Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
But how does that connect to the storm? Are they thinking that the storm is what's gonna lead them out of the cave?
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not.
Sometimes when it comes to like cult-like groups, sometimes like their talk of ascension is literally crossing over to the other side. So I mean, if that's what they want, if that's the truth that they seek, I don't know about that.
If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely
Oh my
no
God.
idea how wonderful the outside world is.
Mhm.
Because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
Contaminated?
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Okay.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner.
Oh my god.
Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Oh! Regulus mutters as she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM, Regulus?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume.
Oh my god, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh,
she got all dirty again.
Can I break into your party? Bertin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch him.
Oh, we have to fight critters. Okay. Okay. I guess we should put you back here. Then put Lucy here.
Battery checked.
Oh god, there's 5 of them. I hope they'll be fine.
Join with us, comrades.
I guess we'll just have to see. Okay. Oop.
I will remember this.
A good point.
Sharp thing.
There are so many fights in this chapter. I just I'm realizing now.
No
I feel like I fought in like literally almost every chapter except for a couple. I mean, not that it's bad. It's just like, damn. I am feeling very weak, though.
We share the same dream.
Hang on. Can I? Yeah, I can. Perfect. We'll just save that.
We share the same dream.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
We'll save that for next time.
To a brighter future for everyone.
I will ult, just in case I need to keep healing.
Confirm the coordinates.
Okay.
Taking
It's
another
still
look.
alive? Oh my god, that's so rude. That's actually crazy. They are getting much stronger.
A new hypothesis.
Wait. Okay, hang on. I need to do this again. Because I meant to do this. That's what I meant to do. Okay, forecast and then send
A new
this.
hypothesis.
Okay, that should be enough.
The benefits of field mapping.
Okay, perfect.
Behold.
Bye-bye. Okay, and then... Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Exactly what I wanted. Perfect. And then we buff.
I admire
And then we go this.
Question.
Okay.
Benefit from reading.
And then whoever... I think probably 2 of them will still be alive.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
But we'll have 6 ults soon.
Calculating distance.
Oh! Oh my god. Okay, perfect. Have not healed at all because I don't have any healing cards, but that's okay. Oh god, it's right there. Damn. Hang on. Let's do this. Okay. Then we buff the 6.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Then we go attack that guy.
To speak of
And
truth.
send this one. Okay, cool. That should be good.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs
I still
to
love
be
his ult. It's so freaking cool.
Confirm
Oh,
the
never mind.
coordinates.
Easy. Yay.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
That's not too bad. Green numbers appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pests, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Interesting.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
Cute.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Oh, fine, fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
What? 37's fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems surprisingly familiar with with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times.
7 times?
In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Then the 80s, and then the 70s.
Okay.
After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Twice?
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files.
Wait.
These are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
Oh.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
Forecast?
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible? That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
Oh, Regulus. Focusing on the real
stuff. The patterns in the number sequences.
The patterns?
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37's lips curl unhappily.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow.
Moreover,
we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them.
But she never came back, didn't she?
She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
It's still in present tense, so still alive?
So you have a mother too?
You have a mother too?
2?
37. Where is your mother now?
Oh my god.
Like many people, she was restored to her true form.
Oh, she got sifted!
Since then, I took over this laboratory.
She was sifted!
The form, you said? 37? What is it?
What kind of question is this?
I knew it. Literally ascending or finding their truth or returning to their forms is literally getting sifted by the storm. She tilts her head, looking genuinely confused.
The form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She happily says that too. Oh my goodness. Guys. Holy jeez. The empty ship. It returned as scheduled, yet empty-handed. Oh? Oh,
now
radio?
We are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty.
Whoa.
Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Sonetto puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatches of news, when the channel knob has been turned to the right, a familiar voice comes out.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to?
Sonetto immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
Oh. On the white, soft beach, there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep in the sand, while others are still standing unyieldingly. It's just like a minimalist art exhibition. This is really cool. What the heck?
We must keep this graveyard clean.
Graveyard?
Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it meticulously. Did they turn into shapes?
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
Oh my god! Flashback.
Why are you crying, Sophia?
Oh my god, baby 37!
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37.
Oh no.
We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away.
Oh no!
When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area.
Oh no!
But it was too late. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
Oh my god. Oh no!
I know. But why are you crying?
Babies! Oh no! Does 37 not understand?
My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
I guess because this is their true form. Oh, poor Sophia!
Have come back? Do you call this coming back?
Oh,
like
Sophia!
This, in the form of geometric bodies, cold and silent, being pushed to the shore?
37 frowns, looking confused. But then the corners of her lips turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further.
Oh.
Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before.
Oh my god.
If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws.
Oh my god.
Will you help me, Sophia?
Oh my god.
Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
Oh my god. She's so sweet. Oh. That's so sweet. She's so pure. Oh my goodness. Waves lap against the beach. In the fine sand, the geometrical shapes are bathed unyieldingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroded nor washed away by time. An eternal monument. As Sophia lowers her head as if she is trying to cut herself out of a miserable memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sonetto.
No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better.
You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island.
Oh.
For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study.
Oh.
Since the 2-day emanation in 1929. It is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron.
Oh, cute.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Oh, Sonetto, you're too humble. Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37, because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have.
Oh.
That's why I can't see my own number.
The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist.
Oh, Sonetto. She's
you can
so
flatten
sweet.
the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual.
Dang!
Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
What is the truth? This is killing me. What is the truth? Oh?
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there.
Okay.
No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world. Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed.
Okay.
The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world.
I can never draw a perfect circle.
Anyone
I've tried.
in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle.
Okay.
However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth.
So cool.
The approximate value of pi.
And the music.
Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it.
Okay.
This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged.
I don't get it.
And transcendent.
I don't get it. What?
Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, remembering the doctrine from chapter 3, the Manus Vindictae did make the storm sound like salvation, basically. Same way that 37 and everyone on this island is talking about the emanation and whatnot.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters. These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Oh, we get the lore behind that number now? More lore? No? Okay, fine. That's fine too. Outside the cave. Caves cannot shield all rain, nor can paper manuscripts. Excited? Back at the lab.
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
Okay.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
Yeah, and then you're forever lonely, Vern. Oh my god, please. 37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton.
Oh.
Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate.
Okay.
Fine. I don't think I like 210.
Oh my god.
The feeling goes both ways for us.
Oh my god, he doesn't like her either. Alright.
Because I once said he is a poor number.
A poor number.
210 equals 2, times 3, times 5, times 7.
Oh, rip.
He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10.
Oh no.
Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
Oh my god, that's actually pretty cool that they managed to like have meaning for every single number that there is. I mean, there are like actual meanings. Like if I look it up, there would be like legit meanings for numbers. But the fact that they've created characters based on those meanings, that's super cool.
This is indeed an extreme comment. And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Pyrrhon has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated.
He's not that special.
He's not that special.
Whoa, so that means there were previous 6s then. Oh.
What about your number? What does 37 mean? I don't know.
Oh. She purses her lips.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else.
Interesting.
People told me what it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory.
Oh, 37.
I know very little of fate. So I always think...
The fact that she doesn't believe in faith, that's actually very interesting. Or at least she doesn't know about
fate. Even if I find
fate.
out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
Oh. Oh! Flashback? We're back at the graveyard.
37 once tried to tell me my number.
Sophia! Sophia takes a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know.
I guess like because in this society, their numbers kind of define who they are and what they'll end up becoming. So the fact that she's like, yeah, I don't want to know my number, defying fate in some way, maybe?
I once made a horrible mistake.
Oh!
An unforgivable miscalculation.
Yeah, that led to their parents, going back to their original form. Oh.
It makes me worried.
Oh no, Sophia!
That I may also be a mistake.
That's actually really sad.
So I threw the bottle into the sea.
Wait, but then doesn't 37 still know her number? Sophia! She stops her patrol and turns back, bristling. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
This is how 37 is different from us.
Mm-hmm.
We are all prisoners of that cave.
Prisoners of that cave. Everyone is just fascinated by the shadows on the wall, and is 37 the one? Is she saying that 37 is the one who will eventually escape?
Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us.
Oh, 37. Oh, Sophia, please.
I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns.
Oh.
I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star, shining above it.
I really doubt that's gonna be the case, but that's really sad. So that means that she's been carrying the guilt of, like, that miscalculation since she was young. Like, literally since she was young, and that's why she doesn't want to know her number. Because that mistake pretty much defined her entire life. Like, it changed the trajectory of their lives, essentially. Well, I mean, maybe just her life, because 37 was pretty much like... Well, actually, no! That's a lie! 37 did dedicate herself to, like, studying the emanation at that point, basically, because she saw Sophia, like, she saw Sophia in, like, a distraught state, and she's like, it's okay. I'll study the emanation, and then, yeah, we'll see what happens. 37, though, I feel like it took that a whole lot better because she really believed that the emanation, aka the storm, is like what's going to set them free from their shackles in this cave that they're in. But man, where's Sophia? Yes, she had heard the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl lets out a sigh. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Raises her gaze above the sea at the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful.
But cold.
But cold.
Oh.
It has been there long before my existence. And will stay that way long after I'm gone.
This is actually a beautiful line. Holy crap. The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful but cold. It has been there. Oh my god, I really like that.
It sheds no tears for the weak.
Whoa.
Nor laments the tragic fate.
It's forever bright.
It's forever bright. And always moving forward.
And she compares 37 to a star!
The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
Oh. Yo, there's like a lot of things tying back to stars and stuff like that. The Journey to Moorpunk was also like about stars.
My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia.
Oh, Sonetto.
However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do.
Does she also feel unworthy, like next to Vertin? Is this like pretty much like a parallel between the two, like Vertin and Sonetto, and then Sophia and 37? Is this gonna come back in the future? This comparison, this parallel?
Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers.
Oh.
This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
I still can't believe that their parents turned into like geometric shapes. That's insane.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Regulus eagerly pokes her head over, but 37 is faster. She has switched off the computer swiftly.
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. Which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk. And this is all I can present to you.
37 drops her head, looking sad.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindicte has changed history.
Right. I was honestly thinking that too, because I'm like, the reason why it was 2 days ago because they did change history. They did mess up. Like they did change everything that was supposed to happen on that day. Like they manipulated it. I was like, her calculations. Like there's no way that it would have been incorrect when they predicted it like all this time, and then suddenly the 1929 where Manus Vindicte had like meddled with the affairs. Like they literally changed it all, and that's why she messed up, or like their calculations messed up. I should have said it out loud, because now people are gonna watch this and be like, oh, you totally did not think that, Silo.
They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way!
Oop, she cut her off. 37 stares at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world.
That's actually crazy. Like, yeah. If they're able to control it in that manner by changing history.
Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome, and the true purposes of Manus Vindicte.
No! That's impossible!
Oh.
Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this.
Oh?
If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world,
is more transcendental? Oh.
Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face, as if making a tough decision. Eventually, she speaks up again with great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of Epiron.
Oh!
Go to our sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There. Everyone can see the essence of the world.
Okay.
I beg you. Give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
How will Vertin prove that? Oh man, okay. Okay. Oh! Oh!
Come here. Place your hand on it.
The misfit.
Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind. Not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a Keelim. And even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind.
Keelim?
It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat.
Okay. From the sea.
Just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity.
Who is the child?
Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right?
Souvenirs.
Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets.
Okay.
It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines.
Carpets are, like, crazy. Like, when you actually watch them being made, like, the traditional way, or, like, the handmade way, they're nuts. It's really cool. There really is, like, artistry in motion.
But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the
carpet
knots go
that's
off
a good
the
question.
right track and get tied to the wrong threads?
What will happen? They'll have to, like, start over, right?
Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Can't we do something to fix it? Oh my god. Is she implying that we have messed with the threads and created a knot that's gonna mess everything up? Uh-oh.
I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you.
Okay.
Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected.
Huh?
That's how we get to know them.
Them? The correctors.
The correctors. An ancient profession. Their duty is to remove the loose threads
Me trying to think,
and iron out the wrinkles
have we met a
on the
corrector?
carpets. In the language of this island,
Am I just, like,
that
forgetting
is to
something?
Check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes.
Man, I feel like this entire chapter is just, like, so much information in one go. Because of the way that they speak and, like, all of the world building in for the island and, like, the lore that you get to. I'm like, oh my god, my brain.
No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes.
Cats ruining it all, oh no.
They may jump on the ball and make things even worse.
No! Don't do that.
And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms,
Sophia,
was overwhelmed at the beginning.
Okay.
Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead.
Poor Sophia.
Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to
Oh, she's the
deal with.
corrector. Okay.
Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors?
I was like, is this like a... This is gonna really sound really funny because I'm like, when I looked at the corrector, I'm like, why is that familiar? And it's literally how Sophia, like, or at least I'm pretty sure that's how she introduced herself. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong now. Man, I really need to like rewatch or like reread this entire chapter. So I feel like I have missed so many things and forgotten so many of like the easy stuff to remember, and I'm like, oh god, please. But I feel like it's also because I kind of rushed through it because I was so invested in finding out what's going on in like meeting 6 that I'm like, oops, suffering from my mistakes. But that's okay. That's okay. I'll watch it again.
Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world.
One loom?
She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named Geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain.
Wait.
Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers.
Okay.
Later, the wounds even became calluses.
Uh-huh.
In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself.
I really can't tell if these trails are supposed to be like actual canon or if this is just storytelling, because is this person implying that Sophia was not from this island? I'm happy for her.
Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals.
Oh my god.
That was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island.
Okay.
That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature.
Whoa.
It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved.
Okay.
In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But
Sophia being the misfit?
Still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island.
It's not wrong to be distinctive.
Oh, of course not. She's only a bit different from others.
Oh, just only.
So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground.
Oh, I don't like where this is going. I don't like what this is implying. I really don't.
Shh. I should stop here.
I really don't like that.
You know that mathematician
I'm knocking on wood right now.
into the sea?
Oh, and my model
He died
just perished.
because he said something he shouldn't have.
What? What did he say? What did he say? Hang on, let me fix my model. There. What did he say?
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next.
See you
I
later.
guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
Later, huh? Okay. Okay. I really don't like the sound of that. Oh god. The fact that she said... Hang on, where is it? The fact that she said this. Every single time this has come up, like, the whole, like, one day the loom will pierce, like, the spindle will pierce her finger or whatever. Like, I feel like every time there's a loom and that you've reached the end of the spool or whatever, of the thread or whatnot, It's never a good time. It's really, it's never a good time. I don't like that. I really don't. The upstream boats. Ooh, refuse quick fixes, door-to-door sales. Flip to the answer pages in the porch that can only be reached in one step. Okay.
Wait a second, just a second.
Oh, the echo. That's so cool.
Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
Uh-oh.
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime.
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
But aren't they still trespassing? Because they're, well, I mean, I guess Vertin has their number, and then, but Regulus is their rational number.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Regulus suddenly stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Uh-oh.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guess, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational
They?
number.
Who's they?
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold there. Something is coming out.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Several strange figures emerge in the fog, staggering over.
Huh? Rooster head with two snakes as its feet.
Abraxas?
Abraxas? That's weird. Why are they here?
They're coming for us.
Uh-oh.
Ha! What did I say? Don't beg.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Teasing! Oh, Regulus. Regulus sweeps whistles and charges towards the enemy with excitement. Oh! What is that? Oh no! An extreme pain comes from the rest. Oh no! It's the stone bangle, which is radiating burning heat. Wait, why?
The stone bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas. Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
Huh? What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Oh
Fine.
no.
If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Oh god, wait, what? Is this gonna be part of the mechanic? Please. Okay. Yo, they're different. Mad Abraxas. In this way, we are able to understand the heaviness of a glimpse of eternity. Gain 2 stacks of poison feather. Okay, when the caster dies, +1 moxie. I think they're all the same. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Debuff. Inflicts poison for 3 rounds. Yo, the music? Okay.
Join with us, comrades.
Yeah, they're different! Okay, each round, the first character to actively cast an incantation cannot act again until the start of the next round. Wait, what? Oh god! Okay, cannot actively cast an incantation. Cannot act again. Ignores immunity until the start of the next round and gains minus 30% damage taken for the duration. Well, I guess that's okay because I guess I just have to make sure that it's not someone that it's not my DPS, it's not Winsong. But okay, let's try this.
I admire your courage.
The moment of utterance.
A new hypothesis.
Oh, this music!
Benefit from reading.
Oh, I see.
No other study could show you this.
Jesus. Peace pact. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep doing that. We'll just keep sending Villa, because I don't want Six or Windsong to be the first to attack.
I will remember your sacrifice. A good point. A new hypothesis.
Okay, we'll do that.
For you and for us.
Peace pack.
Calculating distance. Behold. Cheer up.
Okay. But will this count?
We share the same dream. I admire your courage. A good point.
Oh, I should have done the debuff, but oh well, we'll see how if this works. If not, I need to figure out. I just need to figure out if an ult counts. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Cheer up.
All right. Okay, so we can't do her thingy because we need to heal.
Your sacrifice.
The moment of silence.
A new hypothesis.
Oh well, too late.
For the good of all.
Learn from silence.
Calculating distance.
Oh my god, it's still alive! Ah! I need a heal. Hang on. Oh, I do. Sweet. Oh god, that's not gonna be enough!
I admire your courage.
The moment of utterance.
An academic
we'll do
question.
this.
Together, we are fearless.
We walk in long nights.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Are the boss battles gonna be like this nowadays? Oh, I guess it's not really a boss battle. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there! Oh god, okay, hang on.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The moment of silence.
A good point.
I want to get more precasted cards.
Learn from silence.
No other study could show you this.
Oh my god, it's so much stronger! Huh! Wait! You're disarmed! Oh god, here we go. We are so doomed. Hang on. I need a heal. Okay, perfect.
I admire your courage.
Okay, and then we buff yourself.
The moment of utterance.
This is so sad. I can't believe this is gonna go to waste.
Tongues to speak of truth.
Together, we are fearless.
Till the torch is lit.
Wait, why did I buff Winsong? I'm so stupid.
Scale of your soul
I
has
meant to
tilted.
buff 6.
The balance needs to be restored.
I'm so used to buffing Winsong. Because of course, okay, she's almost dead. It's fine. We're fine. We can do this. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay. Goodbye.
A new hypothesis. A good point.
Goodbye. Whew, perfect. Yay.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
So I forgot to lower the volume on my end. It's a bit too loud. For me, anyway. Hopefully it's not too loud on you guys' end.
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
10 more songs?
These are not the same kind of Abraxas.
Yeah, they're not. They're
encountered
completely
before.
different.
Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Uh-oh. The answer comes from a distance.
Hey! Come on, keep up!
She just left them behind?
Did she just take off like that while we fought? Sneaky little. We should leave too, Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
Oh?
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling.
Uh-oh.
We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitial space.
Oh!
That is to say...
Oh! Is that why the pact was activated? Could the Manus Vindictae have affected those Abraxas?
This fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first.
Because why else would the bangle activate?
Oh. And what's that series you were talking about?
Ah, yes, the planet. The fog gets thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter, as if there is an invisible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Okay. Regulus bends down and reaches for a flicker of light in the darkness. When she straightens up again, there's a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compound of alchemy. The 12 gates lead into the discovery of the Philosopher's
Stone?
This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber.
What is going on?
Emerald's Tablet in Latin.
Eh?
Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole.
Alchemy, uh-oh.
They are all incomplete.
Are we seeking the elixir to immortality?
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Crossword puzzles?
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Without getting anyone's attention, 37 has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
Oh? But Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitates.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
Wait, why?
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back.
Oh.
All right, I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me.
Oh.
Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
37 stops and tilts her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Oh, of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily.
Oh.
I don't want it to be fed into my brain.
Oh.
Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Well then.
Oh.
She suddenly smiles.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see.
Who's the other one?
Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus.
Observation? But 37 has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
I don't like where this is going.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever.
Oh.
Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
Oh, Regulus. Okay, but then that means they're splitting up. I don't like that. Oh my god. I think we're so close to the end too, right? At least for chapter 5. Oh! Guess we have to fight. Bizarre monsters block the captain's path. More Abraxas? Clear the path. Oh, here we go again. Can I? Oh! We can. But just Regulus and the others. The characters are stronger. Okay. We'll just leave it. Also, I need to like replace you with Shamaine. just so Shemaine is
An
the
experienced
assistant.
adult is coming to your aid.
That's the first time I've heard of him say that. An experienced adult? Is that what you said? Sorry for the laugh.
Sample.
It was really loud. Holy jeez. Are we gonna do the thing again? Is that gonna happen again? I guess we'll just make sure that you are first.
A good point.
All the time. We shall see.
Sharp thing.
Are you gonna do... Oh, no, nothing. Okay, perfect. Easy.
Taking another look.
Okay, I don't have to fear. Ow!
A new hypothesis. A good point. A new hypothesis. The
I'll just
benefits
do
of
that.
field mapping.
So much easier when I can
Confirm the coordinates.
spam your cards.
Behold.
Oh my god, still alive, please. That's so rude. Okay. Well, we're gonna do that. Hang on, wait, before that.
The moment of utterance.
A good point. A new hypothesis.
That one?
Learn from silence.
Nice.
Taking another look. Calculating distance.
Okay. Oh!
Don't worry.
Almost there, almost there.
I admire your courage.
Oh, you know what? Hang on. Before I do that, we'll do this. Damn it! Okay.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Buff.
I admire your courage. An
We'll do
academic
that.
question.
Cool.
Together, we are fearless. Heart scale.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Confirm the coordinates.
Almost there.
Don't worry.
Yay! At least this was so much easier.
A new a good point.
Goodbye. I
The
mean,
moment of silence.
the debuff should have gone
Behold.
first, but dead anyway. Yay! Now she can return home with a peace of mind. Okay. Okay, next. The Truth Seeker. Reaching out, we are so close to the answer. What answer? Oh god. I just noticed that. Is that the... Ooh! Wait. Oh my god. That's creepy! Okay. This is probably boss fight, because we're so close to the end.
Up here on the boundless, the beginning of all things. Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Virgin.
This is so pretty.
Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
The cave is bright as daytime, as if it's ready for a grand orchestra. 37 stretches out her hand like a proud conductor.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity.
Performance, okay.
When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics.
My god.
Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The
Like a
length of
butterfly,
the
that's so
butterfly's wings and
crazy.
its body are in golden ratio.
Oh!
And the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral.
Oh my god.
This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum. And it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study.
This is wild.
This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Um,
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
I don't think you should close your eyes.
Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Oh, this is crazy. Close my eyes, Silvern! Why is there no option to not close my eyes? Oh god, here we go. Ah! Pardon! Oh jeez. body is tossed up and falls into the eternal silence, yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. A drop of water, too. As it rises higher, it sees farther. It transcends the eternal wheel of birth and rises beyond the continuously running wheel of time. From the void to the first existence, from 1, 2, then to 3. From points to lines, then to planes.
The storm. The emanation. The storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Aperon. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
There's so many questions. All the clues from the past are gathering here. Points make lines, lines make planes, and planes joins into a net, the huge net of mysteries.
The world is a dark underground labyrinth. But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit.
Oh boy.
Verdun, can you see it?
Uh-oh.
Hi.
What is happening? Burton!
It's burning!
Oh no. The bangle? Oh my god. The stone bangle on the wrist becomes scalding again. Why? The tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, replaced with endless chaos.
What's going on?
Yeah, what is happening?
Is somebody fighting with the Manus now?
Oh no.
What's happening outside the cave?
Oh no.
Verdun, why are you straying? The meditation goes beyond control. You will be thrown out of here.
Oh no.
This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Oh, Verdun! Suddenly a voice comes into the mind. Like a strong wind blowing off the candle.
Alas,
no
I
knew
man
it!
shall bravest the storm and live.
Oh my god. Arcana!
Including thee.
Oh, Arcana! Holy jeez. What is this?
37! 37!
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh. Manus believers. All the heavenly images have gone. In the depths of the freezing cave, the Manus pawns are violently knocking their heads against the walls. By their feet, 37 is lying unconsciously, yet muttering incomprehensible words. The soul stone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did?
Oh no.
This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Luckily, the leather box is still here.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei R. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
Oh! A hint of gold in the glass. Oh, forms in the glass tube. This has never happened before. Oh, snap.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is hundreds of times... No, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' mask.
That's crazy.
In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers.
Oh.
Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Uh-oh. 37 rolls over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother. How immortal.
Oh, 37.
Has it failed? Has it failed?
Still thinking about her mom.
I need to take 37 out of here.
But we're gonna fight, Manus believers. More insane pawns are charging out from the shadows, blocking their way.
So the Abraxas were people from the Manus.
Oh! Okay, that makes sense too, because they did have Manus Vindictae colors.
The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
Hold up my wrist. The stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the
Manus found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the Bangle?
Uh-oh.
Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
Uh-oh. The danger is close. One must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
Okay, here we go. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, no fight. Wait, no, the fight will come after. Aha, here we go. Ah, there's so many of them! Please. I wonder if I should use Lucy. I could try Lucy. Oh, although I don't really know how to play Lucy. Hang on. Dynamo. Reality. This is self-buff. All attacks are consumed. Oh, you know what? We should use Lucy, I think. Let's swap. Let's do that. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna be able to use her. Never mind. She's part of this. Okay, perfect. Easy pick. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be a crazy. Hang on, I'm gonna put you guys up front. We'll do this. Okay.
Join with us, comrades.
Protect Villa at all costs. Each round, the first oh god, here we go again. The first character to actively cast an incantation cannot act again. Okay. Alright, I mean, this is also fine as long as I don't spam the cards. So, I guess I can be 6. We can do 6. And then that way Villa can heal. Yeah, because 6 doesn't really... I don't really need 6 to, like, spam skills anyway. Not my DPS.
No longer works. Or is it safe as long as the contracting parties have no intention to fight? The conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the Bangle. I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Oh god, is there gonna be that mechanic too? I hope not. Okay, let's see. Let's do this.
The moment of utterance.
Then we buff.
I admire your courage.
Which one's the mass? This is the mass. Okay.
A good point.
Charging.
Okay. Poor 6. Forever gonna be confused.
Taking another look.
Faraday's miracle.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh. Yo. Crazy. Okay, heal yourself.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Then... Oh, you know what? I want to do this instead.
I admire your courage.
Yeah, perfect. And then... I can't heal, because it's gonna... But it should be okay.
Loading. A new hypothesis. A good point.
Okay, this should be... This is overkill, I think. But... Better to be safe than sorry.
The benefits of field mapping.
Oh, never mind. Not
Calculating
overkill.
distance.
Perfect. I'm glad I did that. Oh! It also perished. Nice.
Wait.
What?
The body is melting.
Yo, that's crazy.
It turns into a seed.
A seed?
So this is how the Manus fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
Hello? Yo, that's crazy. Wait, can I attack the... Reinforce. Oh, yes. Which one should I reinforce? What is this? Deals additional reality damage. This attack ignores dodge, does not reflect. Oh. I did not know this was a thing. I think this is... I was like wondering when this was popping up in my last live stream. I was like, what is happening? I don't remember this. Was it my last live stream? Or was it in this video? Well, either way. Okay, well, we'll do this because we want to do lots of mass attacks as much as possible. Oh, that's cool, actually. Oh, yo, I can't attack seed. Can I look at it though? Oh, I can. Stagnant creation. Oh, I don't like that. 66. Oh my goodness. Hello. Okay, well, I need to do this.
The same dream.
And then that way she'll heal like super lots. Okay, there's the precast.
A new hypothesis.
Okay.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Okay.
Benefit from reading.
And then we'll heal in the next turn.
Taking
Not that we
another
need
look.
it, but just to be safe.
Target confirmed.
Whoa. What? What is that? What did he do? Did he buff them? Hello? Yo, that's actually rude. Hang on. Let's do this. Do that. We shall heal. Heal
I will
yourself.
remember your sacrifice.
And then buff Windsong.
Moment of utterance.
And then I think this is pretty much overkill, so I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. No, we won't do that. We'll just save. We'll just move a random card. Yeah, and then
An
attack.
academic question.
And then
For the
save.
good of all.
Lucy's attacker later.
Long nights.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
I think this is gonna be enough. I really hope I don't regret this.
Behold.
Yeah, this should be okay. Okay. Oh! Never mind! That's soup. Oh my god, that's super wasted. Oh my
The
cards!
sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the sea. Is this some kind of ritual?
Oh my cards! That's so lame. That's so lame. Okay. Well, I know not to do that next time.
The form of everything.
37? Can you hear me?
Run.
Oh. All right. I think we're okay. So we shall do. We'll do this. We'll precast.
A new hypothesis.
Wait, wrong. Please. I want to precast. Precast and give it to 6. We shall debuff.
The moment of silence.
And then
Loading.
do this.
A
Do
good
this,
point.
and then
A
do
perfect
that.
demonstration.
Learn from silence.
So we only need to kill one.
The light that illuminates all.
I'm assuming once we get
The
to the end
benefits of
is when we'll
field
see the actual form of this boss.
Confirm the coordinates.
Okay, bye.
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave?
Okay, here we go.
So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
Huh.
The forms transcend all matter.
Transcends all matters? Oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh my god. Yo, this is so freaking cool. What the? Yo! Demogorgon! A fruit has been born from their flesh. He will
As I thought.
inherit what? He will inherit what?
I must make a plan and exercise great care.
Music. Yo, this is only wave 4? Wait. Yo, that can't be right. I think we can just use this. Deals additional reality damage if the target. Sure, why not? Oh, this is wave 4. Okay, perfect. Ah! Okay. So the 6 doesn't need to move again, so we'll do that. Do I have any? Okay, I need 60. Damn. All right. Okay. 6, you're gonna be attacking first. Man, I wish I could debuff, but you have your ult up. Oh, you know what? Hang on. What if I do it this way? No, I can't. I have to think. Okay, if I ult with 6, and then ult with Lucy, that's 2. Do her single, and then do this for. Okay, let's do that. Okay.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Functioning properly.
This, and then do that. Okay, perfect.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs
Such a waste
to be
because I don't have buffs on him, but should still do a lot. Damn. Okay, never mind. Not a lot of damage. I can't get over how pretty this ult is. I kind of wonder what it would look like with her, like her normal art. Like not I2. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. We heal you, and then we buff. Wait, how many cards do I have? Okay, should be fine. Oh no, I can't buff with
The moment of silence.
We do this,
The moment of
and then...
utterance.
Oh, hang on. We have cards! Suit us. Okay. Okay, now I can do this again. Okay. Who am I healing? Lucy.
I will remember this.
And then debuff.
The moment of silence.
Then buff. Windsong.
The moment of utterance.
Then we
An
ult.
academic question.
Let's go!
Together, we are fearless.
Learn from
I don't think I can finish this in 10 rounds.
Until
I'm
the
gonna
torch is
try,
lit.
but
Limited scale, infinite lives.
I don't think it's doable. We shall see. Confusion.
Calculating distance.
Oh god, look at how little damage that is. That's crazy. Yo, that tail.
Under attack.
Hello? Yo, that's crazy. That's really a lot of damage. Okay.
I admire your
Just keep
courage.
healing Lucy.
The moment of silence.
Okay.
Charging. Loading.
We don't have Windsong stuff. That's okay.
Benefit from reading.
Oh, it's gonna
Target
ult.
confirmed.
Crap.
Faraday's miracle.
Crap. Holy jeez. Oh my god, I need to heal. I need to heal! Stop! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, we might have to start over. He got silenced! Oh freaking, oh hell. Oh hell no. Oh shit. Oh god! Okay, I need healing, please. Thank you!
I will
Okay,
remember
we'll
your
do that.
sacrifice.
Okay, he's no longer silent. Oh freaking hell. Bruh! This is awful. Okay, well, I can't even buff anyone right now.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Okay, this is still a mass attack. They're both mass attacks now. Okay. Let's just do
And your
this.
hypothesis.
Why are you silent? Still. No! That's so bad. Six is dead.
Scale of your soul has tilted.
If I can't kill this
The
thing
balance
super
needs
fast,
to
everyone's
be
dead actually. I might have to start over. Oh god. Oh god, this is not enough. Oh god, please! I just need one person to stay alive! Oh, 6! Oh. Okay, we're fine. Holy jeez. Okay, that was scary. That was hella scary. Okay, oh god, it's gonna ult. Okay. We're buffing. Who are we buffing? Oh, we have to buff Lucy.
I admire your courage.
Lucy, best of luck. It's up to you, Lucy!
Charging. Loading.
Heart scale.
We are so dead.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
If I have to start over, I might just pause the recording.
Eliminate target.
Oh shoot.
Target confirmed.
Oh god! Is that it? Please? Oh my god, thank god. Oh,
Form of Manus Vindictae.
I'm so scared.
It's more distorted than I thought.
Jesus Christ. Yo, my heart. I can't believe we're at round 11. We didn't even complete it at round 10. That's bad. I had to start. I have to rerun this later.
It's all over.
Is it all over though?
We worked on this collaboration
Oh
together.
wait, it still counted.
I'll write you into my paper.
Heck yeah. Ooh! A new song about truth. Colors in the darkness, a touch from 1,000 miles away, and a fragrance that can be savored without tasting can all be found here. Neat! A physical labor. Invaders in black. That which obscures the sea, that which engulfs the clouds, comes heavily. Okay.
Vertin, finally! The manor suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down.
Oh, so they were fighting.
I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
A mad pawn roars and jumps on them, but is immediately being pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. His limbs twitch horribly and his body soon shrivels.
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sonetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later.
Geometry
they were not that
psychos.
crazy when they were solving the math problems. There!
Oh no!
What the hell happened down there?
Poor Lilia.
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm.
Oh!
There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
What?
But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
I feel like you guys are just severely underestimating Arcana, but...
Vertin?
Oh, 37! She's awake! On Vertin's back, 37 opens her eyes. She puts out a finger and points to the sky. Star? In the eternal and transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
Uh-oh. What is it? The Hall of Apeiron is in deadly silence. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
Help?
I take not thought for needless disputes, but to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
And you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That who led us to the exile in this cave.
Eh? Who? The flare stars are approaching. Oh! They move in an orderly manner as if they are a group of swift... What? Swifts returning to their habitat.
What are
Ooh.
they? I've never seen these before.
Yo, there are so many animated scenes in this.
Why are they here?
Scenes in this chapter?
These things should not appear on this island.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what does this mean? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No! 37, no!
What? The eternal and ever-circulating current has been cut off upon the silent sea. A fleet in black is breaking the waves and sailing toward the island. What? What? Sonetta.
Did you bring the humans' army here?
Oh no. Oh no. No! What? That's the end? Yo, that's not right. That can't be right. What? I don't want to fight right now. Speculators gather on the trying to dig sand. No. We don't need to do that. I'm just confused. What happened there? How did they manage to get to the other side, because like when in the very beginning, the Razor Squad couldn't get here because they were humans, so they couldn't even come to this island, because I guess there's like some sort of barrier maybe. But now they found it, and Arcana is doing something, and I don't like that. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I don't know. Okay, well, that was chapter 5, I guess. Jeez, oh my god, that was a lot. Okay, I really don't know what to say here. I feel like the beginning of the chapter was a little bit slow because I had to kind of understand like what the heck they were talking about and how they're talking, because math is not my strongest suit. So I'm like, oh god, as soon as she started talking numbers, I'm like, please no, please no, please. I became a VTuber so I don't have to worry about math. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. And then after that, it slowly started picking up when 6 arrived, and then they were at the Hall of Truth, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna sentence Sonetto to death because she committed a grave sin by breaking the silence in the Hall of Truth. And then they're like, and then the whole debate was also very fascinating, even though I barely understood what they were talking about. All the logical arguments and whatnot are like, that just is just beyond my pea brain. But and then at the very end, when all of the backstory and like all the ties to the allegory of like being prisoners in a cave and everything like that started tying itself up together, and like the Manus Vindicte's plot also got revealed. Damn. And now that cliffhanger. I can't believe they ended it on a cliffhanger. Oh my god. Well then. Alright, well, I know that there is a chapter interlude, I think, leading up to chapter 6, so I'll see you guys in that video, alright? Hi guys, and if you're coming from my chapter 5 playthrough, hello again and welcome back. We're going to be playing through the interlude chapter called The Star, which is really interesting because I feel like at the very end of my chapter 5 playthrough, I was like wondering why stars are like a recurring theme imagery in the whole of Reverse 1999, but I don't know, maybe I was just like getting ahead of myself here. But Journey to Moorpunk had a celestial body, and then the like 37 was pointing to like a star and whatnot, and then even Sophia was also talking about a star, like saying how like stars will like remain there even though everything else will change around them. So it's like interesting to think about. And now there's a chapter called The Star, so I'm like, how is this related to like all the other things that we've already gone through? So we shall see. I think that's Matilda. That's really cute. I'm excited. Is this Sotheby? I think that's Sotheby because that's like a green dress. But okay, lovely meeting. Let's just see what's up. Oh, yep, it's definitely Matilda. With a shake of her head, the little white duck finds the gold crest. All right, let's go. The Star. Oh. At the library, huh?
Wow. So this is the library in Burton School.
Oh, she's so excited.
So many people here. They're probably around my age.
Oh, right, because she's super young, right? A gorgeous sap green dress jumps into the library of SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a sing-song tone like a chirping goldcrest. Oh.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor.
That's so cute.
Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Oh, she's so excited. The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Bueniche? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teaketler, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere.
That's cool.
If not so,
placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well.
That's so cute. The fact that she's thinking about giving people a potion that will give them luck, I guess, per day. That's cute. She's so thoughtful, but I'm also like worried because potions. Oh my god.
If I had made it before I
What if it goes awry?
Miss Buanish and I might have met by now.
Oh, cute.
Or she will just hop up behind me. Are you looking for me?
There you are.
Oh my word!
Cute.
Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Oh, Sotheby. Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady. Cute.
Nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buanish?
The other girl nods haughtily. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy?
Oniromancy, okay.
Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch. I saw you the moment I came into the library.
Oh, she does stand out like a sore thumb.
Does the foundation hold balls too?
She's so cute.
No, I'm saying... Est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here.
Oh, about Apeiron. Okay, so it's gonna be related to Apeiron. Perfect, because I was left wanting more after that cliffhanger.
So I'll
My
go
goodness.
through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you.
She's such a good girl. Literally, like thinking about helping Vertin, even though her and Druvis had to sit this one out. That's so cute.
While you spend the last hour looking for Ticketler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any record regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Oh. Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Mossel said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronce beast.
A Stronce
That's
beast?
a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos.
Oh no! Missing books, oh no. That's the worst.
The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertin's issue.
I mean, like what Apple said before, it kind of is related. It doesn't hurt to learn more. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes.
That means I can't do anything.
Oh, Sotheby. She's about to cry.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
Alright. She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information.
Okay.
But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Oh, she's so cute. Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
Shh. It's a violation to make noises in the library! Please follow me, Miss Sotheby.
Oh, they're so cute. I've always wondered, well, when like all the other characters would like meet each other. That's really fun. That's really cool that we get to see how Sotheby and Matilda are gonna interact with each other. Tall shelves, unfamiliar surroundings, an impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through the coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball.
Mr. Carson. I still miss
I'll write
Mr.
to my
Carson.
father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock'n'roll bark? Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back.
A twist ball?
Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM
The
would
way she
never
says no is
participate
so
in
cute.
such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Verton and her team?
Oh, her blush.
We can talk about the ball later. The kind-hearted Matilda Boanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
Oh, it's totally for personal reasons. Oh, Matilda, your crush on Burton is so cute. Wait, not Burton. Sonetto. I wonder if she's doing this because she wants to figure out, like, she probably knows that Sonetto's part of that team. So she wants to figure out, like, what, how to help Sonetto in that way. Finally, they reached their destination. Unnecessary information room. To patch the fragmented errors in the future, and to store the currently unimportant files and reports. People build this reference room in the shape of a box with gray and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history. Oh.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff.
Interesting.
Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
I mean, usually information that you're looking for is always, like, found in, like, most unexpected spots, so will not be surprising if they find it here. Okay. She knocks in the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM.
Cute.
I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air. No one's been in here for so long.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
All of them? The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators.
Okay.
By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading.
Oh, so cute.
You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Please. Wait, how can she test her when she hasn't read through them herself? 3 hours later? Oh my god.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream.
Yo, Matilda.
It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator.
Oh, Matilda. Matilda. You're underestimating Sotheby.
In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
She's so freaking cute. She's gonna come back and Sotheby is like, I've already read through all the files. Actually, I've read through them twice. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boanish!
Standing on a ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hand. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files?
Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes.
Oh.
There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sasana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red bomb waves woke up the sun.
Oh.
Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading to us. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks.
Oh.
How marvelous is that? Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the
basic requirements
for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistant.
Chief assistant. Oh no, Matilda. The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She is busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the
Ooh.
storm and the numbers.
Numbers.
Will this be helpful to Burton? Show it to me.
She takes a pile of yellowed paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning nor end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Oh my god, I'm so glad that they're still gonna be talking about Chapter 5 stuff, because I'm like, please?
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart.
Yo, this is cool.
And are now the reason why I've decided to write down the whole thing.
Oh. Oh. Yo, this is really neat. What the heck?
A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time. But we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean?
Oh.
That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time.
That's crazy.
Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse?
Oh.
Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity?
Whoa.
I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that rain in the 80s.
In the 80s?
These files Burton needs?
I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant who always claims to have a cool head has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Burton became the Timekeeper.
Why is this report, like, thrown away in the unnecessary information reference room? That's crazy. Oh, to be continued. Okay. Soaked science. Yo, this is kind of cool. It kind of looks like a photograph. That's pretty neat. That's actually really cool. I like that. After a terribly heavy downpour, it's hard to stay calm.
Before she became the Timekeeper?
Yeah, this is old stuff.
Whoa. So Burton wasn't born a Timekeeper?
Wasn't born. Yeah, she kind of became the Timekeeper after lots of trauma, but...
She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a Timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Okay. Matilda dusts off the folder carefully. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty hole like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Matilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report.
Oh, Matilda.
If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminology Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, she has already decided how to answer.
Yes.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, her hand. Yo, that's cool.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hands was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters. And that was the only part of her left to us the next second.
Paulina, no! Oh my god! Is that Paulina's hand? Oh, that's crazy.
The only legacy
So
we found
sad.
were an engagement ring on that hand and her
Engagement
favorite blue
ring?
polka dot scarf,
Oh no.
which we used to wrap her remains in the end.
Oh, that's really sad. The engagement ring and the polka dot scarf. That's crazy. She was literally like almost there to safety and then she just didn't make it. It's just like Sophia's dad and 37's mom. Because they were literally the boat, I think the tip of the boat or something like that was like at this just entered the safe point, but then the rest of the ship did not quite make it through. And they were turned into geometric shapes. Man, the storm is crazy. I like having stories like these where they kind of like show like how awful the storm is, because it literally just comes and takes away everything that is precious to like anyone. Like this is literally how Varayashki was also described to have like disappeared. Like we didn't even see it happen. We just hear about it after it's already happened. Like probably I don't know how long it's been, but it was definitely like days after, like several days after Rayashki was gone, because Villa wrote so many letters to Rayashki and Name Day was just collecting them all in his office because he didn't have the heart to tell her. So like I really just like hearing, like we've seen like in chapter 3 like how sad it is when the storm sifts like people. We also saw that in the end of chapter 2, Mr. Carson and Schneider. But so stories like these where you hear about like just normal people trying to survive and they just couldn't make it because the storm is like it is so freaking unavoidable. And yeah, it's just very it like makes it so much sadder, I think, like this whole phenomenon, this whole tragedy. Ah, that's so cool. Also with the music, that's crazy.
To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity.
It really does feel like it's a hopeless situation to be in, because they have no idea how to combat it.
We lost many.
Oh.
Too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back,
the electric
we
wires.
even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind.
Step by step.
We improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path.
But now the storm is sending you back through time.
But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the 2 most painful war times in the 20th century.
Oh no.
The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines, or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened. So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami.
That's crazy.
Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of
This is
staff
so cool.
members,
This is
they are
such a
still
cool
doing
way of
fine
like
compared to La Place.
showing everything. They're still doing fine. Oh no, does that mean Laplace suffered more?
My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics.
Oh my god.
Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics.
Oh?
That means this is absolutely normal.
Normal?
Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a Medal of Great Profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive
Oh no!
drinking.
That's awful!
All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time.
Uh-oh.
Or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science. Or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path?
Man. Oh,
in fact,
I think this is Lucy.
The one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human. This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly.
Oh?
But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace.
Oh.
The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm.
Crazy that she's referring to Lucy with it pronouns.
After
but I guess like
numerous offices
if this is like their first meeting with
cause of the
Lucy,
storm were established.
I can imagine
Even though there were countless
the
disagreements during the
hesitation.
research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye.
The final goodbye.
Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby.
Oh no.
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
Oh.
Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her.
Who?
Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics. I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996. And they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well.
Okay.
That means I actually met another group of survivors. From the Millennium.
Yo, that's wild. She stops turning the pages.
Wait! A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Yep. Apeiron is full of arcanists, but is this like referring to Sophia? Question mark? because that one trail, like, basically said that she came to this place and made a made a place for herself, or like carved out a place for herself basically when she was young, and her like childhood friend was basically like her rival or something, like not really a rival, but someone to challenge her intellectually and whatnot. But yeah, child friend being 37, interesting. That'd be them. But who knows? I don't really understand. But anyway, Tower of Babel. Most of the time, language barriers are the least significant obstacles between people. Oh. Oh, you know what? I want to do like that thing where you can change people's voice dubs at some point.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
Oh, unless that was literally like the starting group of Apeiron. Like they all traveled by ship to end up on the island. The chief assistant of the monitor assistant lets out a cheer.
Certainly, it's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information?
Yeah, why is that? That's a really weird place.
Did they put it here after the chaos of the storm?
Oh. Putting her confusion aside, Matilda turns to the next page of the record.
Ooh. Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh. He was an engineer as well as an arcanist.
Oh.
We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic.
Oh no, is this Sophia?
Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease.
Oh no.
He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life.
Oh god.
He showed me the picture of his daughter.
Yep.
I don't have children.
Sophia's dad.
But I could feel his happiness as a father.
Oh.
Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like
meteor shower.
A meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple. Yet
what's her name?
A lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name. If one would call that a name.
Was she also called by a number then?
In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation.
Okay, so wait a minute. The fact that Hugh still has a name and not like an actual number, because they left, like Hugh left on that ship with like 37's mom, like to search for clues about the storm? Question mark? I think that was the idea, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm misremembering. But either way, they left the island when they were already established at the island. Like Sophia was doing the calculations with 37 and whatnot. So they were already there, but he is still like, at least he gave an actual name to this investigator, to this writer. So is that why he was considered an outcast, because he didn't have a number? Huh. So that's why he didn't fit in. Okay.
She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too.
Yeah, this is 37's mom.
She possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her.
Oh man.
Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening. Like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually.
Oh.
The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles. But still, I couldn't understand any words of hers.
She was talking in numbers, so I don't blame you.
I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with the ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen.
Yep. Their calculations.
But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of
Oh my god, my model perished again. Please, stop doing this. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. It keeps doing that. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm so engrossed in this story. Damn.
What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods.
Why?
As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation.
Interesting.
And I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm.
But she won't give it up!
It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower. So I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundation.
Oh, I mean, that's a valid concern.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled.
Oh my god.
Because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
She speaks like 37.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Whoa. Hello, ma'am?
Yet about the Gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecy she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic.
Okay.
And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore, I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic.
Lunatic.
When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But it turned out to be the same.
Not too far-fetched. The Peyron did kind of sound like a cult when they were talking about transcending and returning to your true form, etc., etc.
In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me.
Oh.
Until?
Oh, please don't do this to me. Stop!
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page. No!
Huh? That's all?
No! Maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope just raised has dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with a sweaty palm.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators, but this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Oh, rip.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
The ear?
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
She's a fan of anime? Cute. Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco treant who took away the other part of the book. Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistant's management.
We must prepare Luna Fixer.
That's so cute.
Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
Oh, they don't have a month to wait. The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
Nuh-uh, we don't need that.
Yeah, that's a lot. After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've
good idea.
accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
She's so cute! I can't get over it. Using divination actually to complete the rest of the report is brilliant. I can't wait. I hope we actually find out the rest of the report. Like what happens. Divination in the day. Here we go. You will meet countless great diviners before the real answer is revealed. I'm so excited! Oh, we're in Laplace. There is no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward.
Oh.
The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are.
Okay. Serpent eating its own tail? Really? Hang on.
But when the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window.
Okay.
The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that xenopilot made the scene.
Lilia.
So, where is the answer?
She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from her side, almost bumping off the orb she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Oh.
Where did you come from, dork?
Dork?
Wasting my time?
Yo, that's rude. The man groans a curse and hastily leaves this place with his hands covering his nose and mouth. Oh!
What? How could he say that? That's rude! That gentleman doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? Needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix heart nerves with me. He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace?
Uh-oh.
And where's the receptionist here?
The lobby of the Scientific Computing Center welcomes them with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with an auto-recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Weekend party night. Sotheby. Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project. The research on the immunity to the storm.
Yep.
We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Oh. She's no fun. The monitor assistant can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'il est débutant, mais quand même, il est trop bizarre.
Oh, poor Matilda.
Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the afflatus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Oh, poor Matilda. She's so funny. Her mumbling isn't interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Boonish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look.
Ooh. Oh! Oh, Sotheby, you're so smart. I hope that's the right answer. That'll be very cool.
Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision of the orb is growing clearer, proving that they're heading in the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant.
She's still calling her assistant.
I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Yay!
Sotheby is glad to help.
She's so cute. She doesn't even care. She's like, yeah, I'm happy to help. The young lady gladly hops along the way, while she doesn't give up peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Boonish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's
impossible. I mean, she has a point.
It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures. But
does that mean you've tried?
On other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education?
Is it really impossible?
Education on Arcanum? I'm of course well educated in Arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and... Alright, enough!
Oh, she shakes her head, stopping her from listing another name for an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant.
That's so rude.
But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
Wow. The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she has learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times.
Okay.
They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis.
Here's gnosis mentioned again.
The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Okay.
Wow.
Sotheby's eyes lights up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it. Oh!
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects.
Okay.
However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different
I guess that makes
visions.
sense, yeah, that it will be like different visions.
Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer.
Okay, makes sense.
Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability.
Okay.
The diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have
I guess that makes sense.
diviners
Okay.
verify.
That's
Because
fair.
100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Music Verein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing.
Nothing.
Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners.
Okay, so I guess like because she also doesn't really understand the storm, that means she can't really divine anything more from it. She would have to like learn more, maybe, or like become a world-class diviner. So it's like not like it'll just come to her in a vision.
We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed.
Nostradamus.
Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right.
But Miss Boanish is. thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right?
Oh.
You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda.
Oh, Matilda. She always, like, gets so flustered whenever she's praised.
It will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
She gets her second wind. It's so cute. Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media.
Okay.
Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
Sotheby nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands the announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination?
I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of
They could be omens.
Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true.
This person being number 0 means everyone else is gonna perish around her. That's really sad. I hope that's not the case.
Why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
Unemployment benefits?
The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating.
Oh my god.
This Boanish is even greater than I expected.
You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
She's so cute! Oh, Matilda. Oh. They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at a wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision leads them to, the room next to the racquetball sensor.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
Oh, squeak. She opens the door with a slight push. Who will they meet? Wow. Oh, trails. Okay. Ooh! Rain within reach.
If you look at the ground after the rain,
it's still Mima. Okay.
You can often see a wet, long trail, like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction
in the
for
background?
us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end?
Does
How
not
are we
sound
going
like
to distinguish
birds.
the direction to the future from that to the past?
We need a criterion.
Criterion? Well said, darling. To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far.
Okay.
If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment. This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines.
Canned sardines.
It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed couldn't support the point anymore. The can was opened, revealing a completely different thinking pattern to them. Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be ripped open again at any time.
What happened then?
The chaos
Yo, the
last.
sound is bothering me. It's
if
like
it really
buzzing.
was the rain that swept away the snail and messed
like
up
humming.
time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once
I guess
the
it's
secret
like a
of the rain is
device?
revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe.
Oh.
The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time.
Uh-huh.
The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine except another machine. She took no sides and
Lucy?
sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine.
Attachment.
And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report.
Oh, so that's why the report is discarded. Okay.
And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes,
Butterfly-like drawings.
Butterfly-like drawings was retained for data comparison.
Like what 37 was talking about in that final, in the second to final chapter in chapter 5.
It seems she's satisfied with the result.
Butterfly effect? Maybe? As well? Oh, the snail. Crazy. The lament in silence. That invisible hand raised up high, it easily plucks a star from the sky. Okay. Star again. Oh! What is this? The light is dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. It seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found at the racquetball center.
Oh. She waves away the dust and struggles her way along the toppling cabinets.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
She finds what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Low priority. Obviously, the report has been here for a very long time. Its corners curled because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable. Oh! Oh my god, they did actually find it.
Egypt didn't go smoothly.
That's crazy!
The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that.
Oh, the fog.
Completely off course.
Not good.
Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history.
A gorgon?
I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do. So the arcanists brought us back on course. She named the precise longitude and latitude of our location. Even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back.
Oh.
I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. But the next second... the plank broke. I was stunned. And asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists. Just like their right to be lunatic.
The lunatic, oh god.
Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation. And I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them.
I mean, that's fair.
My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system. Not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists.
Okay.
In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them.
Oh.
After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985.
That's crazy.
Were not there when I arrived.
People didn't make it through the storm.
The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue.
Butterfly.
I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technology they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again.
That's actually really sad, the fact that human progression and stuff like that is falling behind because times keep getting reversed. So like every single accomplishments they have would just disappear as if they never existed, or like they returned back to their original state, which is like nothingness, I guess. I don't know.
It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand.
It is kind of interesting too, because after playing through like Winsong's character story, which by the way I still have to post, keep an eye out on that when I do get a chance to post Villa and Winsong's character story at some point as a video. But regardless, this is like the other side of like that whole kerfuffle, I guess. Like Winsong's ley line study or whatever, theory of ley lines and whatnot was not seen as like part of the academia, even with like the Arcanists and stuff like that. But then here someone is talking about how like Arcanum studies too is incomprehensible to like human academia, because it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. Yeah, that's cool. Like it's just like everyone's just like butting heads everywhere.
What harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable?
Fair.
Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival.
In shapes.
But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the band's members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions
Only
failed.
5% of them made it?
In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindicte, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Okay.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then he smashed his own skull with a handcuff. Yes, there was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic.
But he managed to predict it. How?
But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like.
Is there anything written here? Can't really read anything.
So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number.
Oh.
We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that?
Oh my god. This poor writer.
Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm, for the sake of our peaceful talk about the Rhombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words.
She died. This is crazy. This is so crazy.
She died. Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second.
Oh my god.
On the same day, the first and only Timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm.
So their deaths happened on the same day that Burton tried to... Oh my god. Okay.
She told us the time in the outside world at that point, and that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a God, why are you playing such a prank on us after we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws?
Although that's great. Also, just thinking about it too, the fact that they replied with 2 words saying that she just died, instead of like saying that she transcended or returned to her original form. I wonder if it's because they knew that they were replying to a human, so they didn't bother like going over that. But I guess like writing it in 2 words, that's crazy. Like writing a letter and then just receiving that as your answer. My goodness.
If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name.
87?
And her number. 70.
Oh, 77. Wait, what? Oh, the year after. Okay. Number of the year, last 2 digits of the year after that storm. Oh, 77? That's crazy. Oh, I wonder what 77 could have meant. Because 777 is lucky, but is it because it's missing the 3rd 7 that it's not lucky? 2 digits, that's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Bertin and Sonetto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there. Uh-oh.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Yo, wait! Miss Laplace. I think I remember him. Who are you? I think I remember him from like the character shorts, but I don't remember his name. Enigma? I think it's Enigma. The report is snatched away. Oh no! Not the report!
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it.
He's so pretty, by the way.
Please leave immediately.
No!
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content.
Oh wait! Was he the one talking in the writer of the report? He kind of sounds similar, like the guy that was talking about Newton? Was it Newton? Oh my god, I don't remember anymore. He was talking about someone, saying that he was right, and then he started laughing. So could this be the brother of the writer?
If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
Yo, his design is really cool. I can't get over it. The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brain for words, but before she makes it, the other person starts talking with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
Oh, Matilda. She holds her ID card high as if she's holding the flag of liberty. But she is ignored. The adult walks directly to a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Matilda. Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open door.
Miss Moisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it.
Oh, Sotheby.
Miss Buanish, why are you
Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair?
Sotheby stands at the door, her head is tilted. Two adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room.
Adler? This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend.
Enigma.
Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm. But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff?
Oh.
Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
Mold! The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad to see that Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly, the monitor assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of the staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Many nicknames. Miss Moisson taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Miss Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
Oh, poor Matilda. She's so cute. Easily swayed by praise, the keywords give this young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Moisson says.
Oh la la, exceptionnel!
Ooh la la!
Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role.
So cute.
Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball.
Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
Oh. She struggles to get out of Sotheby's passionate hug. The great joy brought by Miss Moisson's makes her actions clumsy. Cheering and disgusting, the girls leave the room. Madame Z carefully puts the valuable report away. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madame Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
Or Madame Z.
I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. Click. Goodbye. The door is closed. Goodbye. Damn. New direction. Do we get to meet Lucy? A new steam whistle sounds. By all means, board the ship. Get to meet Lucy! The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in this cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Metallic footsteps come from outside the door.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
Oh, Lucy! Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of LeBlanc's scientific computing center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She has already heard all the information she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Oh?
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me.
Are you sure?
I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
She doesn't have a sarcasm meter. Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Lucy!
Never mind. What do you want from me, Madam Lucy?
He asks as he bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly.
Oh, the word.
I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindicte's ritual. You are still the best.
Oh?
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
Human?
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
The researcher keeps unfolding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion, make mistakes, and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
I don't think that was a compliment, Lucy.
That was not even a sneer. Guess you agree. A life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for.
What happened to you?
I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
Oh, Enigma. He squares up the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand a human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
Oh. The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindicte did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
Uh-oh.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
Oh.
You're trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
Oh. The researcher turns to her, wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach.
A week?
That proves you are capable of the project.
Oh, Lucy's so determined. He's like, I don't want this. The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm.
Greta Hoffman.
Foundation investigators are on their way. If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society.
Oh my god.
Also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
So, did Hoffman really write the report? Because she mentioned that it was her brother. Oh, wait! To Vienna.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself.
Oh!
We have different perspectives.
Uh-oh.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual.
Yeah.
I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
Oh my god, Lucy. The robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker toward the document. The face on the top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. This is the last code he didn't give anyone.
One thing is for sure now.
Oh, like the last page of that report. So it didn't end at 77.
The age of humans has come to an end.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. That's so freaking cool. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, that was so cool. Okay. Okay. So I guess this pretty much sets up chapter 6 then, right? So we get like a little glimpse of all the characters involved, and we find out that Hoffman, Greta Hoffman, is tied to like the Apeiron people in some way because she met 37's mother while they were out there on the, like, I guess on the sea, like they boarded the same boat or something. Oh my goodness, so everyone's lives are converging into one point. That's very fascinating. That's really freaking cool. Oh man, I have a lot to think about. That was really cool. I feel like this chapter, I think, really rounded up the whole of chapter 5 for me too, because I think chapter 5 kind of left me wanting more, because it really felt like the way that they ended, but also like all of the missing plot holes, I guess, and answers that still haven't been answered. Questions that haven't been answered. I mean, like there's a lot of questions, and this is a really nice setup. Like this interlude chapter is a really nice setup to like what's coming, which is chapter 6. So I'm really excited for that, and I'll be streaming that in a few days, depending on, or tomorrow, depending on when this video goes out. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys there as I venture forth into chapter 6. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you guys in the next video.